Why, hello. Hello there, Horties. How are you doing today? How are you? For sure. Like, for real. It's Sunday. I, for sure, didn't realize when I went to bed last night that it was going to be daylight savings. I looked it up multiple times leading up into it, and just like it didn't sink in. So that's a little bit how I'm doing today. What's up over in the YouTube chat? Hey, Emma, how you doing? We got Aaron, there's James, hello. And there's Curse, of course. Yeah, same hoodie 3 streams in a row. How do we know these aren't pre-recorded? True facts. I mean, I didn't realize I'd been wearing the same hoodie 3 streams in a row. I need more hoodies is the problem. We'll get there eventually. It's part of my work uniform / like my costume on set. So hypothetically, I could write those off. I don't know. Anyway, hi. Over in the not the YouTube chat, but the website chat. I am doing fine this morning. I only slept for like 6 hours, so if I can't do words, that's gonna be why. What's up, Amy? Hello. There's T-Rex. We got Corpse Candy. There's Andy's Mints. Hello, Mama Mephistopheles and Rat Lover. Hello, Baphomet. Raymond Bell. Raymond. I slept for 0 hours. Baphomet, come on, you silly little bean. Oh yeah, so you did not sleep at all, and then also took your prog, which is great. Anyway, hi Jimmy Nails, how you doing? And Shade is going to be with us today as well. Go back to sleep, right? I mean, we don't capital N need a mod in here. It's apparently going to be kind of a slow day, at least to start off with. Sleep is important. Yes, what's up, Soy Boy? Sleep is important. Yeah, so I didn't realize when I went to bed last night that it was going to be daylight savings today, so I went to bed and I was like, boop, boop, boop. I need to set myself a reminder in the morning. And so when I set reminders on my phone, it just makes a little tiny sound, and then that's not really demanding on my attention. So when I really need to remember to do something in the morning, I set an alarm for that time that I think that I'll be in the process of waking up, but not having started my day yet. So I went to bed and I set an alarm for 8:40, thinking, oh yeah, I usually wake up at 8, and then I kind of am just waking up in the morning, making my coffee, that kind of bullshit, going to the bathroom. But incidentally, what I actually practically did was set an alarm for 7:40. Which, again, usually not that big of a deal because I wake up at 8 normally. However, I also did not go to bed until 1:30. So that was just on me a couple times in a row. Had the Discord open and was getting you through here and YouTube. Double Lux. You need triple Lux. You got to pull it up on your phone. Yeah, daylight savings today in the United States. Those of you who live in the United States. I don't know when it is literally anywhere else in the world. But yes, at 2 a.m. today, it suddenly became 3 a.m. So that's a fun thing that just happens every once in a while. Man, I'm rubbing my eye ussy raw right now. You know, I just had an interesting thought. Because I just spontaneously thought about Gritty. The mascot for the Philadelphia team is hockey, right? And just the grussy, I was like, Gritty is exactly the kind of horrendous monstrosity that would get in on making ussy jokes. What would the grussy be like? I don't think I want to know. I thought I woke up at around 10:30, but it was really 11:30. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. I was under the impression as well. That we were going to stop doing this. The daylight savings. I kind of thought that they had actually made some progress in our government and they were going to make the law change so that I thought that we were going to shift into daylight savings time and then not do it again in the fall. And then I thought that they had passed the fucking law for some reason, and I looked it up recently and they didn't. One of the politicians brought it up again because it hasn't, no meaningful progress has been made. It's super weird. Yeah, it's bad for everyone and it kills people. That's what I'm trying to say. But why should I be surprised by that? Like the fact that it's known that this has negative health outcomes, like fucking around with people's sleep. Yeah, there is an increase of spontaneous death by like 3%. It's not a huge bump, but like there's a noteworthy increased amount of like cardiovascular like emergencies in the week following daylight savings adjustment. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure if it's both times of year or if it's only this one in the spring. But it literally, actually, genuinely kills people. And yeah, you're right, James. 3% is huge when talking about like death statistics and like. But it's like if you're increased, it depends on what the 3% is, and I'm not sure exactly what it is, because like if your chance of death increases by 3%, like, well, if your chance of death was already like only 1%, your increase just went up to like 4%, and that's like a relatively small change. Or sorry, if it went, yeah, it's like, did it go up 4%? Because if it's like the 1% that you already had increased by only 3%, then your increase only went up by like 1.03 or whatever. Anyway, I'm not good at explaining math, TBH, which is going to be great as I start tutoring my siblings in more advanced types of math. It's going to be fun. I think it's just this one because we lose the hour. Yeah, because I mean, usually in the fall, you're gaining an hour. But I mean, the issue still fundamentally is like for the rest of the week, you're like trying to force yourself to adjust to this other schedule. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Mama Mephistopheles. I'm not sure what exactly the 3% implies, like, but there is a noteworthy, like statistically noteworthy increased spontaneous death. Like whether your personal risk increases, like, or if it's like the societal like bump in deaths increases, like there is a demonstrable link. Without daylight savings, I would go months without seeing daylight with my work hours. Just saying, it goes both ways. Well, like which way though? Like, because the way, as I understood it, the thing that we were about to change when they were about to change the law was that they were going to start daylight savings like now, like the thing that just happened just now. And then in the fall, we would not fall back. So that means that in the wintertime, the sun will rise later. Yeah. And the evening would be slightly longer. Is this why we're an hour early? Did you switch to daylight savings last night? Yeah, it's 12:15 for me right now. Did you not switch daylight savings yet? Not a mermaid? I'm not sure where you're at. Are you over in the Europe? I guess that would throw things off a little bit here. When I lived in Arizona, they did not do daylight savings there. Yeah, I know that it is it the other way around? So I thought that we did daylight savings I thought that we did daylight savings the way that we do, so that in the winter, like, because part of the issue in the winter, like for kids going to school, I know that this is not the original reason, but like for kids going to school, if we didn't do daylight savings in the winter, I thought that it was like you would get up and it would be like going to the bus in the complete darkness in the morning, which is like, so I thought that what happened after daylight savings in the fall is that like, oh, okay, now it's brighter earlier. But I don't really know. Like, time is confusing. Germany? Nah, not yet. Okay, yeah. That's going to throw things. So what time is it there? Is it's 5 p.m. right now? Or Germany, are you in the same time zone as the UK? Like, I don't know how time works. Submersed Sword, I don't know why your internet is broken. Hello, Zed. Yeah, IDK, sounds like kids should just go to school later. I don't know, crazy concept. It's like not actually great for kids to be forced to wake up at like 6 a.m. Weird. 6 for me. Okay, so we usually start at 7 p.m. for you. Got it. That makes sense. Time is an illusion. We only think it's Sunday because we trust someone's keeping count. I mean, that's true. We like trust that someone in the past did it correctly or whatever. I don't know. Kind of doesn't matter. It's going to be dark out for students either way. Yeah, I mean, true. Anyway, I'm not really psyched about daylight savings, and I'm really bummed out that I thought that we had made a positive change in this country. Like, it seems like a relatively small thing, like canceling daylight savings, but it does have negative health outcomes, and it's kind of dumb, and there's not really a good reason for us to do it anymore. And I earnestly thought that our shitty government made a positive change and canceled it, and they fucking didn't. Who brought it up, though? Someone brought it up recently. Let me find it. We're complaining about daylight savings, I guess. That's how a stream is starting today. For fucking 15 minutes now. Yeah, good question. Yeah, exactly. Does that 3% hurt any company's bottom line? Where's the profit motive in ending daylight savings? I mean, the fucking annoying thing is that there is a demonstrable negative impact on the economy when you have more death. But that's like, it's like the one marshmallow now, 2 marshmallows later thing. Like, they want the money a lot, needing money now, but they don't realize that, yeah, like if you let a bunch of, like, for example, with this COVID thing, right? But we're not surprising, like, it's not surprising to me that they wouldn't cancel daylight savings now that I know how they handle a pandemic, which is, yeah, okay, it would hurt your bottom line if we shut down the entire economy for 3 weeks. That would probably be a big deal. But it's not anywhere near as big of a deal as the long-term losses to the economy of losing, more than 1 million workers directly to the virus, losing like millions and millions more workers to disability. It genuinely is that it's like the teenager and their like physical incapability to process long-term consequences. Like I have like teen siblings, and I'm trying to get them to help them build good habits. And, like I have to tell them, like, you like, I understand that it's probably kind of hard for you to imagine, like the possible long-term consequences of like anything. Like, I'm not like lecturing them about wearing masks, but like for one example, like it's really hard for you to imagine the long-term results of wearing a mask versus like the short term, like I want to go do something, whatever. But like, I don't know, like, would that make it easier if you, like, once you understand that, is that the problem, that even adults don't understand? Oh, my camera is doing the thing. It's okay. You haven't done that like in months. What was the deal with that? Okay, great. But yeah, I just, is it that like most people don't understand? So Not a Mermaid, the marshmallow test is basically like, if you sit a kid in front of a plate with a marshmallow on it, and you tell the kid, okay, if you can sit here and not eat that marshmallow, like, then in 10 minutes, we'll come back and you'll get 2 marshmallows. And most of the time, I mean, a lot of the time at least, the kid does not have the impulse control required to wait and eat 2 marshmallows later. They want the immediate gratification of the marshmallow now. And like, I think that this is a problem that even adults have. Yeah. If they're able to understand the long-term, like temporary sacrifice for the purpose of longer term gain, and like, yeah, versus instant gratification. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Dark Canuck? We're just waiting for the states to switch. Canada can't unless everyone else does. Oh no. Hello, Sisukara, welcome in. Yeah, my country is terrible at... Camera decided to save its daylight too. True. Oh gosh. Oh, in Arkansas, they just rolled back child labor protections. Did they really? I thought. Wait, yeah. I saw a picture of like the kids standing around while they signed it, and there was like a girl whose like eyebrow is furrowed in such a way that indicates that she understands like the horrendous thing that she is witnessing. Oh my gosh. Our country is bad at a lot of things. That's super true. Hello, Beth. Welcome in. Yeah, I do agree, James. I think that there are a lot of adults who have not really matured. Emma, are you talking about my COVID metaphor? The marshmallow is still so new that they don't register the severity of not waiting. Yeah, I'm mixing my metaphors a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Beth. We were just complaining about daylight savings and how like, yeah, there are consequences to health and the. Oh, you got gifted Dragonflight? Oh, that's cool. I played for a little while last night. I hadn't gotten on WoW in like a week, and I played for a little while last night. It turns out that WoW at this point in my life does feel like a series of chores. So it's like fun, but it also does, it's like I have to be engaged while I'm doing it. So I think the main thing that I'm going to use World of Warcraft for is to reteach myself how to navigate my keyboard. So here's a fun little thing. Did you all know that I have thalassophobia? We're having a little lore moment. We get a little lore moment. Did you know that I have ocean phobia? Yeah. It's not so much ocean phobia of like, I could probably be on a boat and like be okay. No, thalassophobia. Thalassophobia. It's fear of the ocean. And it's mostly, and not just the ocean, like any deep water. And especially like if like the camera or your head like goes under the water and you're looking out into the ocean depths, like that shit freaks me out real bad. I don't like it. It makes me like kind of want to throw up. And so I know that seems completely unrelated to what we were just talking about. But as my partner started playing this game, Sea of Thieves, and he got it for me so that I could play it with him. And I mean, it's a game about being on a boat. Motherfucker, take a look at me, straight floating on a boat only you can see. I could keep going. I know most of the words to that song. Anyway, moving on. I have a little bit of a difficult time playing this game. But like one of the main things that I realized while I've been playing MMOs again recently is that I play MMOs in a way that is bad for my hand. And it makes sense that I developed this habit for how to type when I'm playing an MMO, because I was taught how to type in a classroom, and I am very much like a here my fingers go on F and J kind of person, which means that when I was playing MMOs, I had this habit to do this with my hand so that I could WASD, whatever. Anyway, I just like, so to move forward, I use my ring finger, and most gamers, they use these three fingers instead. And this middle finger is their finger that they put on W, and the pinky finger rests on Shift. So I need to, I might like use my time questing and stuff in WoW to just like try my best to retrain myself on my how to use my hand. Yeah, no, I would not play Subnautica. I don't know what Raft is. I don't think, like I've not seen gameplay of Raft, but I mean, I really enjoy watching Markiplier play Subnautica because it's like watching him play a horror game, since he also has thalassophobia. But has anyone in the chat played Sea of Thieves or seen it? It's like a PvP pirate ship game, and you have to actually like pilot your ship. Like you have to trim the sails and fucking weigh anchor and stuff. Like it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a little group game too. You can get on a ship with like 3 or 4 people. I saw a video where a guy gave himself carpal tunnel syndrome playing Minesweeper, and he genuinely struggled to quit playing because it was aggravating his wrist so bad. Oh, I have had days like that where you sit down and you play a video game and you haven't played a game like that in a while and you get hyperfixated, and by the end of the day your wrist really hurts from using your mouse a lot, and you're like, but I don't want to stop playing. So you end up doing things like you're like holding your arm up like this and like navigating your mouse this way, like with your fingertips. Like, I just want to keep playing this game. Oh, Raft is fun. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Raft is a multiplayer survival game set on a raft in an endless ocean. I'm surprised you haven't seen it if you watch Markiplier. So I don't actually really watch gaming content that much anymore. It's just not like a thing. And it's not just Mark. Like, I just don't watch gaming content in general. Dragonflight feels more like a game and less like a chore, which is huge for WoW these days. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like trying to get through the campaign of BOA. Is that what it's called? Battle for Azeroth? So that I can unlock... I'm just trying to unlock the races right now on the Alliance side, because I did that already on Horde. Battle for Azeroth, yeah. So when you're just like grinding quests, it's a little bit like, well, more like Bofa, true. I think when I get into like, I don't know, I really like playing on retail WoW in some ways, but I think that I will enjoy going back and playing Wrath Classic a lot. It's probably going to end up being a main thing that I do. Hello, people who are just trickling in. Welcome. This is the beginning of my stream still. I do like a beginning hour or so where we just kind of chill and talk about whatever and enjoy catching up with each other. So you're welcome to hang out. Play, not play. Oh my God. Yeah, play the like button. Sure. Hit the like button if you're enjoying hanging out. And at some point, we're going to start talking about like just some news. I got a few different things to react to today. Nothing like major, I don't think. Yeah, I keep remembering and then forgetting the name of your server, Baphomet. I'm assuming that you're the only person I know who plays Wrath Classic, so I will join your server. Christy, hello, and hello, Void Spaghetti Girl. I refuse to trickle. Grobulus, okay. There is an actual horror game that looks exactly like Subnautica, but more horror-focused. See, I don't need any ocean-related games to make any attempt to be horror-focused. Like, it's genuinely, like, anxiety-inducing. I'm sitting there, like, trying to have fun playing with my partner and our friend, and it's just, like, kind of a lot. Like, we most of it is sailing, but we did dive underwater and went for, like, it's like a siren cave or something, basically. But we got attacked by sirens and sharks when we were trying to get into the cave. And then when we got in there, it was like a puzzle, and that part was fun. But you got like your muskets, your guns, and you got a cutlass. It's a fun little game. I really want Mark to play the underwater horror game, but he's making movies and stuff now. He has better things to do. Right, yeah, he has, he's been traveling and doing all kinds of shit. So I'm excited to see what he actually starts to do. You know, if I'm going to be a little bit honest, if there's any Unis Honest fans from back in the day, I was a little bit bummed out that I don't think Ethan has really done anything that I would consider cool since... Because, I mean, he was like, I don't want Unis Honest to be, like, the peak of my career. But then I mostly just feel like he's doing YouTube bullshit. I mean, I think he did a tour. But that's just, like, failing sideways to me. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe I should have more faith that he's going to develop a one-man show and become a stand-up comic or some shit like that. I don't know. But here's Mark making like a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Is that what's happening? Anyway, I don't actually... This is one of those things where I'm like, I don't have anybody to talk to about this. So I'm just going to talk at stream and you have to deal with it or leave, I guess. There's that. I thought that it was a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I'm not sure. I just assume that it's a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Wait, they did a Five Nights at Freddy's movie with Nicolas Cage? Hold on. Hold on. No way. Come on. Computer's not loading very well. Hello, Missy. Welcome in. So it appears that there is a Five Nights at Freddy's game in production currently. I don't think that it has Nicolas Cage in it, but it has Matthew Lillard in it. Oh, and Josh Hutcherson. Okay. Josh Hutcherson was in The Hunger Games, which I have watched multiple times recently. I just really like it. I don't know why. Okay, so this is the actual FNAF movie and Mark is not involved in it. Okay, so Mark is doing something else. All right. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. The Nick Cage movie is kind of off-brand FNAF, but it's supposed to be good. Okay. Untitled Five Nights at Freddy's film. Well, we'll see how that goes. I like Josh Hutcherson as an actor, and people seem to really like Matthew Lillard. What's up, Sweet Dream? Curse said, I was just about to bring up the FNAF Nick Cage movie. What is it's called Willy's Wonderland? 2001. It's an American action comedy horror film directed by Kevin Lewis. It follows a quiet drifter who is tricked into cleaning up an abandoned family entertainment center as he is stalked by 8 murderous animatronic characters possessed by the souls of a cannibalistic killer and his 7 psychotic acolytes. It's really upsetting to me how much of a ripoff of Five Nights at Freddy's lore that is. Animatronic characters possessed by the souls of a cannibalistic killer. Like, it's very obvious if you just look at screenshots and pauses in Five Nights at Freddy's that the souls, like the animatronics are possessed by souls, but it's the souls of the victims and not like the killer. Although I guess, do people... No, Purple Guy... No, the puppet is not Purple Guy. Oh my god, we're getting so deep into FNAF lore. Nobody in my audience gives a shit about this. You all remember the Terminator 1984? Was just watching that movie and I loved it. I have not seen the Terminator in such a long time. Anyway, so we like Willy's Wonderland though? We think this is a good movie? Maybe we should watch it in the server. I do want to start doing stuff more in the Discord server. I was intending to do a karaoke night this week, and then I ended up feeling really bad and spending time with my loved one. So that's the thing that just has to happen sometimes. We're all neurodivergent. We like ranting about random stuff. I mean, that's fair. Of all things that we have here, it's neurodivergent alley. The killer ends up in a suit as well. Yeah. Glitch trap. Yes. Yeah, the bunny one, right? My sister is deep into FNAF lore. I used to be really into it, and I watched like game theory videos about it, and something like there was a video that he made that was like, actually it's just a dream. And I was like, wow, I really am suddenly very irritated by this whole thing, and now I'm done being into it. But apparently I'm into it to the extent that I was into it for the first couple games. And then after that I got bored. I mean, it's not that I got bored. I got annoyed. The dream theory in FNAF 4. Yeah, I was like, I'm done with this bullshit. But I'll still really be passionate about something up to the point that it got bad. Like, I'm really still passionately a fan of Game of Thrones for the first, like, 4 seasons. It's great. And then FNAF, I'm still pretty into it for the first couple games. And I have, like, my partner, Matt Pat, my partner got me, like, action figures of the different characters. And there's a Foxy that I keep on my bookshelf in here. So I'm still into it. I did never watch Turning Red, Christy. I think I know about it, but I did never watch it. Stop. Where am I? There we go. Sorry, Lex, we disagree here. Game of Thrones is impossible to watch for me, knowing that it goes somewhere so incomprehensibly terrible. I mean, I respect that. I am just able to focus on the thing that's happening in the moment well enough. And then, like, I'll like, start watching it thinking, like, yeah, Game of Thrones is fun. And then I get somewhere in season 5 and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. I think FNAF lore is fascinating because it's really dark for a game aimed at preteens. Yet, I mean, honestly, that is one of the things that makes it interesting is that it's kids material, but it's really dark. But it's also like, on its face, it's just a jump scare game. So a kid could play it and not realize how dark it is. Like, a kid could play it and not realize how fucked up it is. I only ever watched the first season of GOT. Hold on to that. Just remember how the first season of GOT was and imagine that the rest of the show was just as good. Because the first season of Game of Thrones was lifted basically directly off of the page. Like, the first Game of Thrones book is so good. And the first season is, like, there are almost no changes made. I mean, there are some very minor character changes. But, like, plot-wise, it has yet to diverge, you know? I didn't like it, though. Oh, I mean, oh. Ow. That felt a lot more personal than it probably was meant to be. Oh, I would love to have a Foxy plush. Oh, I have a Stitch plush. I have a little Stitch doll. I don't have very many plushies, though. Maybe that's one of those things that I need to start getting as an adult. Oh my god, speaking of things I need to get as an adult. Okay, listen. Okay, first of all, I gotta stop touching my hair because I started using minoxidil again recently. I need to get a humidifier. Does anybody have any humidifiers? No, you're fine, Curse. I was just like, oof. Anyway, I was joking. I need a humidifier. Does anybody have a brand of humidifiers that they recommend? I'm an adult and I'm dry. I'm getting old. I'm turning 29 this month and I'm getting old. I'd suggest getting the emotional support demon. I did not know about the emotional support demon. What is this? Oh, that's cute, though. Oh, that's pretty cute, though. Oh my gosh, look at it. But I also am not trying to spend money on, like, shit that I don't need. Oh, it's sold out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, If you put a dehumidifier and a humidifier in the same room, it's a wireless hose. I mean, that's true, Bobby. Yeah, that's such a cutie. Lilo and Stitch is honestly one of the best Disney movies in terms of messaging, I think. Still hope they don't actually make that live-action remake they teased. No! Make them stop making remakes of perfect movies! I did not ever play classic Sonic games, no. My partner, when we were first dating, got really into Sonic Adventure Battle 2, mostly because of the Chow Garden situation. Wait, the Stitch looked so bad? We're gonna show off plushie time. We're gonna be like we're having a childish moment here. Oh my god, I love coffee so much. Okay, I'm gonna grab more water and my oh, where did this mug come from? I think I got this mug at like a TJ Maxx or something like that. Something along those lines, I'm pretty sure. My mother-in-law got it for me. We were out shopping together. I'm gonna grab my Stitch doll just because I'm gonna show off today, apparently. It's show and tell, kids. It's my Stitch doll. It's in need of a bit of a wash. I'm not sleeping with it anymore, but for a couple years, like a few years, I would sleep with it like every night. But I think that it's a little bit too hard under my chin. So now I basically just like have a pillow, like a much squishier pillow that I hold on to instead. But it's like the perfect size. Like it fits on the front of my body and I'm like, oh my god, he's so comfy. Yeah, I've only had it for like 5 years. My dad got it for me off of like eBay and it was in really good condition. It just needs a bit of a little bit of a wash from having been slept with for a few years. But I mean, it is still in pretty good condition. It's a super cutie. Can't wait to see a remake of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind in 2034. Stop. Yeah, just like tell them to stop. Who is in charge of these decisions? Tell them to stop. What's up, Anthony? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good this week. Yeah. Yeah. How was everybody's week this week? I don't know that we really like... I kind of like skipped past the part of the stream where I normally have lately been talking about like how I'm working out and shit lately. So, I mean, I did more of that. I was supposed to do cardio on Saturday, but then the weather has been kind of shitty again this week, so I did not end up doing that. My gym is like a little bit limited, so sometimes I go to my gym and I can't get all of my exercises done, which is what happened to me on Friday. I ended up going a little bit too late, and I could not get my exercises done because like the machines were just like being used. It was very fucking annoying. And I'm not very assertive. So if I'm like doing an exercise because I'm waiting for the machine that I actually want to use to be available, like someone who has been there waiting for less time than me will go up like the moment that it's available. And I'm not about to go over there and be like, I'm sorry, I arrived at like 45 minutes ago and I've been waiting for this machine the entire time. And I know for a fact that you got here 20 minutes ago. So get the fuck away from that machine. I am about to use it. Like, I don't know how to deal with that in the gym without it being like a problem, you know? Just trying to figure out how to deal with like human beings. And like, you know, most people at the gym are not wearing masks and everything, and I don't really want to fucking talk to them like at all. So there's that as well. Anthony says that they got an NB flag. That's cool. I have an NB flag. It is hanging in my bedroom. Once you're buff, you can just scare them away. I mean, true. It's true. I'm excited about the getting buff part. Like, Like, I realized that the reason that my arms look so buff is because this, like, bit of just loose skin down here makes it look like my tricep is really bulked up. And it will be at some point. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess that is my tricep right there. But yeah, this is arms, shoulders. This is the thing that we're, like, focused on. I know people like the flexing. People enjoy. I think my left arm is just, like, a little bit less defined, usually. And then there's these. My skinny little arms. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I haven't tried to bulk out for bulk before. Because the last time that I did strength training, I was doing strength training, not training for hypertrophy. So this time I'm doing training specifically for the purpose of fucking my muscles up and getting them to get bigger faster. So that's gonna be cool. I also started taking my nudes in the morning because people enjoy the dehydrated, unbloated version of me more than the after dinner girl carrying a food baby. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Like, by the time it gets to, like, the end of the day, I don't want to take pictures for my safe for work Fansly. Which, by the way, if anybody didn't know, I have the Fansly. It's a safe for work Fansly. It's mostly for, like, borderline thirst traps and cool goth outfits, and it's 20% off right now. So if you'd like to pay $4 for a month subscription, I'm going to try to post more pictures this month. Hello, Dizzy, suffering under the weight of many tabs. Oh my god, true. I'm trying desperately to keep my tabs to a minimum, and there are still, like, 15 right now, which is, ugh. Like, I can't get it to reduce any longer. Mersh, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm not vaxxed at all, and my immune system has been through the ringer. Yeah, that's why vaccines are so important, right? Oh, YouTube chat is talking about Snowpiercer. Oh, Mama Mephistopheles, congratulations. Gonna hit the 2 years on hormones on Friday, which is also St. Patty's Day. Nice. Did I tell you all that I am gonna get my IUD removed? I think I told you all that. It's gonna happen later this month. So we're gonna miss a stream day later this month because of it being time to take my IUD out. So that's gonna be cool. I started wondering if I should take pinup selfies to capitalize on the hypermobility that is symptomatic of my shitty falling apart body. And like, yeah, you and like the wheelchair thing too is like a niche thing that you could be catering to, right? Like, as well as the flexibility stuff. Goodbye, IUD. You will not be missed, truly. Good fucking Jesus. One of my friends posted recently about having their arm implant replaced, and they were like, I don't know what's different about this one versus the last one, but suddenly, like, the hungalungaloos are really bumping. And I was like, well, maybe that's a good reason for me to use the prog, like, get the like implant in the arm, because I don't think being on the progestin pill before made my boobie biggers. Did you find a different doctor that would take it out for you? Yeah, so I decided that I'm just not going to go back to the clinic that put it in the first place. Yeah, it's capitalism, baby. Monetize it for sure. I think that my regular clinic contacted me through their like messaging app thing. Instead of calling me, like I thought that they were going to call to schedule an appointment, but the most recent thing that I got from them was like a notification that I needed to log into the app to hear what they said. And I don't know what they've said, and I might check it at some point, but they were initially going to make me come in to talk about it first. And, you know, it's interesting that like I made an appointment at a different place and was just like, hey, can you take my IUD out? And they were like, yeah. And like weren't gonna make me have a gatekeepy conversation about it. Like, I should not need to justify this decision. I'm already really pissed off about the like serious mismanagement of my care at the original clinic, so I'm just gonna move past it. People are weirdly horny for disabled people sometimes. My issue is mainly that I hate sex. Oh yeah, no, I get it. It's like super difficult as an asexual person. Like, yeah, I don't hate looking good or even being attractive. I just don't want to get harassed by creeps. I mean, no one wants to get harassed by creeps, right? It is something that you potentially open yourself up to anytime you post pics on the internet, especially as someone whose like body is going to be perceived as AFAB, and like being disabled probably increases the chances of weirdness in there. Oh my goodness. Maybe we should really like move on to the news before too long today. Stream is struggling. She's struggling. Delicious. So yeah, we had a pretty good week. Or I mean, I honestly, you know, I was like spun the fuck out on PTSD the first half of the week. And then I decided to get my IUD taken out, and that like mentally made a big difference. And then I spent some time with my partner, and that also made a pretty significant difference. So, yup, we are just kind of like, I'm focused on getting my shit done. And that feels really, it feels good to be accomplishing things. So that's kind of where I'm at with how this week has been. It's been a struggle. I don't really talk about how I am doing with you guys necessarily like in my momentary, like day to day. Not great a lot of the time, but because I tend to focus on like, I'm doing this, I'm working on that, I'm trying to get this done. And like the reason why I focus on those things is because I have such a difficult time doing them through like trying to wade through the mess that is my difficult emotional internal world. So yeah, but the emotional stuff gets easier the more your like life is in order. At least maybe that, I don't know, that's just me. There's dog shit on the deck that's been stomped in, so I'm just thrilled about today and cleaning that. Ugh, yeah, that's not going to be a good time. So yeah, I mean, it's been rough too. Like the news, it's been like a deluge all the time, for sure. Ooh, yes, fingers crossed that you get approved for the apartment that you applied for. Double check is like double check things like, has this apartment received a lot of applications? If they have received a lot of applications and they're still like taking a long time to fill the space, you might consider like double checking that they even ran your background check kind of stuff, you know, like because they charge you for that. And if they deny you the apartment and you suspect that they were just raking in a bunch of fees and not actually running any background checks, you can ask for the results of the check. And if they don't have them for you, you could ask for a refund. So that's a thing that I just learned, depending on where you live and what the tenant protections are. Void Spaghetti Girl says, I'm 34 and I feel like I'm still trying to start my life. Kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I'm 29, or I'm about to be 29. Happy birthday to me. I am about to turn 29, and I feel like I'm kind of just now getting it figured out. So I guess I'm doing a little bit better than some people could, but it still feels like kind of stupid. Like, why am I just now almost 30 and trying to like figure shit out, like building credit? I'm doing a good job at credit building, though. Listen, credit building, not hard once you figure it out. Working on it. Oh, neat. Though I think I'm more likely to get approved if they don't check my credit. Yay, medical debt. I mean, yeah. Transphobes tell me that I will never get married and that most people are not interested in trannies like me. But from what I've experienced is that most women would date a trans woman without a problem. The main problem in society is men dating trans women. I mean, yeah, women, because they're already doing something like gay by dating a woman, they're kind of like less concerned about what kind of woman you are, I think. Whereas men, like when they have sex with trans women, they have to have this like existential fucking crisis where they try to figure out if they're gay or not, even though they are attracted to a woman, and it's just kind of like taxing. Jade of Awesome, good morning. I would look sideways at any American who identifies under the trans umbrella who said they were fine right now. I don't really know how you could be trans and feeling fine. I genuinely don't know, unless you just literally do not pay. If you live in California and you do not pay attention to the news whatsoever, I could see you being like, I'm doing great. I don't know. Hello, Icarus. Just saw the stream. Hi. We're having a lot of folks who come in momentarily and then dip immediately today, so we should, yeah, I guess talk about the fucking news at some point today. I imagine that trans women are very exciting dating prospects for lesbians who want kids. Yeah. I mean, I think that there are a lot of great qualities that trans women have that are unique from cis women, and I think that women in general have a lot of really great qualities, and it's kind of difficult to talk about this as a person who is super monogamous with a cis man. Peanut Butter Blondie, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. No comment, but I appreciate you being here and hanging out anyway. Peanut Butter Blondie just said I'm nearly 50 and I still don't feel like an adult. I don't know that you ever feel like an adult, truly. Oh, I love that blue. We got more of the blue. That's great. That's perfect. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to me. Society does not challenge cis men to introspect at all. Their reactions to coming in contact with queer people show how hollow their sense of self is. Yeah, I don't necessarily know that I want to pin that all on cis men, because I really think that a lot of people have a problem with introspection. Like, I think that plenty of cis people in general, like cis men probably, they aren't challenged in the same ways, but I also don't know that cis women are really challenged to introspect either. I think that they're sort of expected to conform in similar ways. But like being, gender non-conforming cis person, for example, might be in a situation where you do have to introspect and like figure out who you are in relation to your society. Cali has a lot of Nazis. I used to have arguments all the time before I moved to Oregon. Oh, that's fucking frustrating. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not surprised, I guess. They're everywhere, but... Did I hear the word credit? If you have questions about it, I can probably answer them. Well, Sisukara, I mean, I learned recently how to build credit. Like, I mean, like, you can use credit cards to build credit, and like, I have kind of I have a growing credit limit, and I'm using very little of it each month. I'm doing that thing when you have a credit card and you're like, okay, I'm gonna use like $30 maybe over the course of the month across my 3 credit cards. And then like next month, I'm going to pay off each of those $10. And then like, it's never going to be overwhelming, basically. I did have to use my credit card a little bit more when I moved in December because I just like needed shit for my new apartment, but I paid that off. So that's cool. What part of California has a bunch of Nazis? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I need to do taxes as well. You can be challenged to introspect and then be bad at introspection and come to bad conclusions, but cis white men almost never need to introspect at all. A cis woman will have to introspect less than a cis woman of color because it's a spectrum. Right. I just don't know that cis women are challenged to introspect. Like when I think of the role that like cis women, and I guess particularly cis white women, have in society, I don't really think that they are encouraged to introspect at all. I think that they are also encouraged to like weaponize their status as white women, essentially, like weaponize their privilege and like weaponize their position as women to leverage power over other minority groups. And they're also expected to conform to, if you're not blonde, you should dye your hair blonde. And if you're not, looking young and pretty, you need to get some Botox. And if you're not wearing makeup, then you're not going to get hired and things like this. Like, I don't know that, I guess cis white women I kind of see as being fairly similarly positioned to cis white men in terms of their not needing to introspect. My BFF is a cis student. He uses his privilege to help me all the time. That's an accomplice right there. Accomplice. If you benefit from the status quo, you're encouraged to not introspect. I think that's fair. Yeah, nobody is encouraged to introspect in society. The challenges come from generally where you are on the totem pole and asking yourself why you are unhappy with your preordained role. Yeah, you're not really encouraged to introspect. Like, if you are very different from what you are being pressured to be, you kind of are going to. Like, you are going to introspect more, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway. This is just kind of a random aside, but do we think that we would want to ever do, like, reacting to TikToks? Because apparently that's really big for the algo right now, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what to do for the channel. Because the channel is not doing as well as the streams are doing. And this, I mean, today's stream is not doing great, but, like, the streams, generally speaking, if I have a nice spicy title in the stream, I'll have plenty of viewers. And I'll get plenty of donos, and, like, that's where the majority of my income is from. The channel itself is not growing, like, in the way that I would expect it to, and, like, the views on the videos are not great because I think that, like, my target audience right now just doesn't give a shit about, like, the doom and, like, the trans people being eradicated stuff. Like, I think a lot of us are trans and we already know about this stuff, so maybe they don't want to see that from me. I'm probably going to put out a general ask on the channel of, like, what do you want to see? But, like, yeah, IDK, what kind of TikToks? Probably trans-related ones. I mean, I'm assuming. I would need them to be sent to me, probably, because I don't know that I have time to do, like, research on TikTok, of all things. Like, searching on TikTok is fucking annoying. I kind of enjoy TikTok and Reddit reaction content, but with TikTok, the problem might be the music. That would be an issue. That's true. I've just seen several other creators doing TikTok reactions. Politics TikTok or gay TikToks. I'm kind of thinking, like, fun ones or funny ones, maybe. Like, if I'm going to be doing reaction to TikTok, it should hypothetically be like a meme reaction video, essentially, is kind of what I view them as. Yeah, there are, like, toxically feminine cis women who, yeah, tend to also be religious fanatics and violently enforce the patriarchy. They're hyper concerned about their looks. I had an interesting realization a couple days ago. Like, sometimes you just have a moment where you realize something about yourself that is a quality you have that is generally considered a negative quality, and you have to, like, internally decide whether that's something that you want to deal with or not, like, whether that's a problem for you or not. And I know that I'm concerned with my appearance, like, not concerned, like, upset, but, like, I know that I pay a lot of attention to my appearance because I do stuff like shape my eyebrows. My partner doesn't do that. Like, I sit here at my desk and trim the dead ends off my hair. I don't know a lot of other people who do that. I'm looking into skincare as I'm starting to get older, and I'm investing in better shampoo because I want to have, like, beautiful hair. And I realized, actually, that I'm kind of, like, vain, which people think of as a negative quality. It's like, I'm not, like, I don't know that I'm just interested in looking nice. I think that I actually am kind of invested in, like, being hot and attractive and skinny. Like, I know that, like, it's like a value to me to be skinny, and I realize that that's a result of being in a fat phobic society, but, like, it is a value for me. And, like, when I start, the very few times in my life where I have started to gain weight in ways that, like, start to make me seem pudgy, I'm, like, upset by that. So, like, and, like, I'm trying to build muscle right now, not because I primarily want to be strong, but I mean, I do want to be stronger. That will feel better, but it's primarily because I want to have big shoulders and arms because I think that would be hot. Yeah, rule number 1 of skincare, moisturize. Rule number 2, exfoliate. Exfoliation is weird for someone with the skin as dry as mine. Like, you actually can over exfoliate when you have extremely dry skin, and I do. It's a value for me to not outgrow my clothes. I mean, that's fair, yeah. But like Mama Mephistopheles was saying, like, even when you want to take nudes, like, you want to take nudes earlier in the day because it's before you start eating and before you have the opportunity to get bloated. Like, it's like if you take your morning poop and you like pee and then you're like, that's your skinniest that you're going to be all day. That's like the optimal time to take nudes. Although I do love taking like post-shower evening nudes. That's like a little bit of the embracing the Aphrodite, you know? You know this like Aphrodite sculpture? Like, I think it's good to embrace the Aphrodite a little bit. Like, it's okay for you to embrace the fact that your tummy is gonna roll. Like, we are humans with skin. Like, that's just how human beings be looking. Like, if this is, you know, these are supposed to be very beautiful women. Statues like this are supposed to be like representations of beauty, so they're very beautiful women, and like they have fat rolls, bitch, you know? I think it's healthy to look at that and want that. Like, speaking of like my safe for work fansly, when I did my demon cosplay thing. Remember that time? The demon Halloween costume that I did. I was wearing a crop top and I took a couple pictures that were specifically like you could see my little tummy rolls because I think that that's like a positive beauty trait that we should celebrate, you know? Y'all have a morning poop? I don't know if I'm going to have morning poops anymore. Now that I'm eating, listen, I realized I was eating a little bit too much. I set my calorie goal a little bit too high on the app that I'm using, but I am trying to gain, because I'm trying to gain muscle. And, but now that I'm eating a lot more and regularly, I am like pooping at all times of the day. It's super weird. Normally, but before I was like in the morning, done. I'm weird. I tend to poop only if I had a shower that day. Let's not get too far into poop territory, but yes, Violet. Yeah. Welcome in. There's nothing wrong with taking care of yourself and feeling good about your appearance and health. There is a problem when you become the fashion, beauty, and physical appearance police to others. That is toxically feminine people for sure. They project their insecurities onto others and insist others try to look and act like them. Right. I just see beautiful people, and I'm like, there are some of those beautiful people who I would really like to emulate. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. I don't know what my deal is today. I am just really a very bladderful person. So I might need to take a quick bathroom break. What about the news? Yeah, we have news, and it's a kind of a bunch of little stuff this week. Like, nothing that I think I have a really protracted segment prepared for, but just a couple of things that I figured we could react to or talk about. I am always appreciative of user submitted segments. That's cool too, if you have stuff that you want us to talk about. And at least a couple of the things that we're going to talk about today are things that folks posted in the Discord. Hello, need electrolytes? Yeah, maybe I should grab a Gatorade, because I have one of those right now. Maybe this is just projection, but I think a lot more people who exercise do it to be hot and sexy than for their health, despite what they say. We as a society are encouraged to be hot, but not to want to be hot. It has to be all natural, though. So if you aren't naturally beautiful and have to work for it, that's a failure. So when we as a society are ashamed of taking care of our own appearance... Oh, yeah. So I mean, it's kind of like the concept of you need to be beautiful without makeup. And like the idea that if a woman puts a lot of effort into her makeup to look beautiful, then that's like a trick, and it's like embarrassing that she had to work so hard because her natural state is so ugly or whatever, you know? I tend to be toxically feminine to myself at a time when I feel dysphoric about my appearance and the things I know realistically aren't possible for me to do consistently due to disabilities. Not because I want to be hot, but because I don't want people to harass me. That's the tough thing too for trans women, is that sense of like, am I going to get harassed more? Why is that an either or? I don't know. It's like a societal thing. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. I'm going to grab a Gatorade on my way back and see if that helps a little bit. And then we'll talk about news or whatever. Okay, we have our thing to react to when we get back in a second. Okay, hold on. Is this gonna... These are so weird. Like, if this is any nature documentary footage... Or is this just some guy's footage? Because if any of this is nature documentary footage, it will zuck the channel. Like, I mean, it'll just make the video unmonetizable. Oh, haven't started dysphoria, so haven't started HRT, so I'm dysphoric about my skin texture on my face. Yeah. I hope that you can start soon. Estrogen is not terribly expensive, so hopefully it'll be possible for you to get that soon. Exactly, that is an illusion. Like, men don't actually like women without makeup. They like makeup they can't see. Yeah, they think you look sick if you're not wearing makeup. If you're wearing a small amount of natural-looking makeup, then they think that you're not wearing makeup. And if they can tell that you're wearing makeup, then they are, like, upset with you. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Be right back. Well, Kyle's mom is Big Fat B. Yeah, EB, like the stream before it comes back. Ugh, oh my gosh. It's just dumb baby seals being too fat for their own good. Seal babies. What am I doing? Baby seals.
Close to the warm bellies of their mothers. What momentary bliss. The atmosphere on the beach is positively festive.
Okay, I don't really care about any of the things that you have to say, my dude. Here to support even if I can't chat. No worries. Yeah, I got a donut. Oh. I got a donut. Huh. Exactly, Violet. Yeah, just wear makeup that makes you look even more ugly just to fuck with their expectations. As I say this, I realize that's just goth makeup. You sent another one? There's a vid that's not ripped from any docu-footage. Okay. Trials and tribulations for giant wieners. I love goth makeup. I love doing, like, weird shit with my makeup. Like, putting only the lipstick on and then nothing else. You gotta turn on the subtitles? Oh, I gotta turn on the subtitles. There's no subtitles for this one. What are you talking about? There is no closed captioning available on this video. Does the sound need to be on? No, this one doesn't need subs? Okay. But turn on audio. Okay, we'll turn on the audio. Move. Yeah, no worries, Dizzy. Yeah, Missy, I've seen those before. Cisgender women who call themselves trans widows because their partner transitioned. Super weird. Yeah, the transitions in this are great. You got a snotty nose, my dude. You gotta blow your nose. Why are their eyes so big? I wonder what they smell like. Have you ever, like, thought about the fact that you've never been near an animal and you have no idea what they would smell like? That feels like very critical information to just not have. Do they smell like water? Like seawater? Yeah, the all black eyes is kind of incredible and creepy at the same time. Yeah, remember the movie The Covenant? Yeah, they smell salty, probably. And fish. Yeah, true. Okay. Okay. Sir? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Okay. They smell salty, so like an Xbox Live lobby. True. Okay. Yeah, he'd be wanting a double Whopper. I also scream like that when I'm hungry. I mean, I scream like that when I want booby. Wet dog smell times 100. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I now want to order donuts. I pretty much only get sweet treats like donuts if they're on clearance. Okay. Shush, 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 shush. I'm glad that that video gave me time to scarf this down. Delicious. I recall reading an article that interviewed a woman who was sat on by one of those, and I forget if she said how they smelled, but she said the pup was warm, really heavy, and felt like bread dough. They would be really, like, soft, wouldn't they? I've had the temptation to buy donuts before, but I try to avoid them because of how much sugar is in them. Very little nutritional value. Well, yeah. I don't know if you've been here at all this week, Emily, when I've been talking about this, but, like, I'm trying to put on muscle. And in order to put on muscle, you have to put on weight. Like, you have to be eating as though you're trying to get fat. So I, you know, you got some liquid calories. So I'm actually trying to eat more. And that means that, like, yeah, if I eat a lot of, like, nutritious meals, I might still fall short of my calorie goal for the day unless I Yeah, I hear that bulking up works better with protein over carbs. Yeah, I just like, if I'm not gonna make my goal for the day, like for example, I haven't really eaten very much today, so I'm eating a donut to like block out my calories for the day. Be careful with the sugar. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink the entire Gatorade right now, I don't think. I'm just gonna sip on it. Lots of protein and L-glutamine to help your body synthesize it. Where do you get L-glutamine from? Or is it I-glutamine? Yeah, she-glutamine, I-glutamine. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, so I'm trying to eat plenty. Although, yeah, I realized for the past week I've been eating a little bit more than I needed to, so I gotta pull back a little. I'm going the other way. I don't like how fat I am, so my snack is pickles because cucumbers and vinegar have no calories. I mean, last night I was gonna be going to bed soon, but I was hungry and I was like, oh, I've already like reached my maximum for today, so I ate some cantaloupe. I do not need to be careful with my salt intake. I need 12 times the daily maximum recommended amount of salt. And Mama Mephistopheles is probably on spironolactone, and so she probably needs a lot of salt. Exactly, yeah. We have similar needs. So what are some of the newses from this week? Oh my god. So first of all, this is just fucking stupid and funny, and I'm gonna watch it with you because it's very funny. I retweeted this earlier today, and we're just gonna get there. Glutamates produce the umami flavor, so tomatoes and mushrooms. Okay. I think I'm off mushrooms right now because of the FODMAP. But tomatoes for sure. I've been thinking about eating more tomatoes. Oh, the G. Yeah, monosodium glutamate. That's correct. Oh, I have MSG. I could just use MSG in my cooking. I just forget, and I haven't been cooking a lot lately. Anyway, we're gonna watch this funny video real quick. If you've seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it'll make a lot more sense to you.
It's like when water comes out of an airplane, you don't feel it.
When water comes out of an airplane?
Yeah.
Why would water come out of an airplane?
Don't they dump the pee in the air?
No, they don't. It goes into a tank.
And then the tank, like, lets go.
No, it doesn't.
Why not? That would be the smartest thing to do.
Cover the world in piss?
Joey, do you think a cup of piss dropped at 30,000 feet is going to really fucking cover the world in pee?
No, but the thousands of planes where hundreds of pisses are happening.
It's not that much. At 30,000 feet, bro. Drop a cup of water from 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
And it'll fucking, by the time, it won't reach the ground. It'll become a cloud, basically.
So then the air would just be piss. You want to live in a piss world?
We already do, Joe.
No. It's exactly in Charlie's Cadence and everything, like all of it. It was so perfect. Maybe, yeah, let's get TikToks that are stupid shit like that to respond to. That sounds great. Yeah, such drops should only be done over red states. Hey, I live in a red state. That does happen sometimes, though, and it's caused thousands of dollars in damages. Oh, boy. Blue ice, in the context of aviation, is frozen sewage material that has leaked mid-flight from commercial aircraft lavatory waste systems. It's a mixture of human bio-waste and liquid disinfectant that freezes at high altitude. Oh, so it's called blue because of the disinfectant. So it's like the same disinfectant that they put in, like, porta potties. Great. Oh, okay, was that... No, I just accidentally clicked the same link twice. Ding dong.
What's the matter? Licks flashing before your eyes?
Uh-oh.
Pick it up. Pick it up. What's the matter?
Yeah, true.
Flashing before your eyes?
True. There was a fight between anti-drag fascists and counter-protesters in Wadsworth, Ohio yesterday, apparently. Oh, really? Is that mostly like on Twitter, or has mainstream news started to cover it yet? Let's see. Wadsworth, Ohio. Don't start autoplaying some bullshit that's gonna make noise. Thank you very much. I've been seeing it on Twitter. Okay, let's see what they say on Twitter about this. Yeah, I understand if it's nothing comprehensive, for sure. Was this... Do you know if this was from that event, or if one of these was from that event? Because this is something that I saw today, like people drawing and aiming firearms at trans and queer people, and the cops basically just like being like, whatever. Okay, so that is part of it. Okay, cool. Why is everything happening near me? Yeah, Ohio is apparently just like a really big battleground state for this bullshit. Super weird. Okay, so yeah, let me... What else? Okay, let me open Twitter again over here. Twitter. Good thing I don't do my searches on Twitter with the tab open to stream, because just like there's just dicks on the timeline sometimes. I had a gun brandished at me when I counter-protested some fascists in December, but nobody took a picture, I guess. Holy shit. Honestly, like, it seems like the most important thing that we should learn how to do is, like, I mean, like, is there any such thing as, like, a home solution to body armor? Or do you just need to, like, have $500 for body armor? Because it kind of seems like it's, I mean, first of all, it is objectively very expensive, and it just seems like I don't know that there is any other way around that. In this case, the best defense is a good offense. Yeah, are we gonna do like community, like John Brown Gun Club bullshit? Like, is that the direction that we think we're headed here? Like, if we're gonna go to a protest, do we need to go in John Brown Club style? What is this? Oh, the Humanist Report. I'm not sure if the Humanist Report is something that I should... Oh, okay, so they license it under a Creative Commons attribution license, so reuse is allowed. Interesting. So I guess we can respond to Humanist Report stuff on the channel. I've just always been like, I don't really want to necessarily respond to other leftists or liberals responding to right-wingers, because that just feels like I should just have it feels like I should just have my own reaction to the right-wingers, you know? Like, it just feels like the wrong approach. Oh yeah, we watched this earlier this week, didn't we? The original video from the right-winger. Oh, yeah, we reacted to this earlier this week on stream. I don't know that we did a proper segment enough that there's going to be a video about it. Maybe there should be. When was that? What day was that? Is it in my stream notes? No, I don't think that I put that in my stream notes. So I guess thanks for the link again, because I forgot to put that in my stream notes to edit that into a video for the channel. I'm assuming that must have been Tuesday. Yeah, whatever day it was that I was like, they're coming after gay people too. I can't remember what the... I think that must have been on Tuesday. Anyway. We were a big crowd. Our people had guns too. Some John Brown gun club and Antifa folks were there. There was also a really scrappy trans guy with a baseball bat who was ready to throw down, and I really wish I'd gotten his number. I feel this sense of foreboding about moving to Minneapolis. Why, Jimsy? Do you think that Minneapolis is about to be, like, more... Yes, I did see this link. You guys posted in the stream recommendations thing, and I figured we could at least look at it today. More Marjorie Taylor Greene bullshit. Marjorie Taylor Greene content does okay on the channel. But, I mean, it's probably because, like, point at crazy lady content does pretty good because of misogyny and stuff. Ooh, Mama posted some cool articles. Nothing about Marjorie Taylor Greene is okay. I mean, it's okay if she's a lol cow for my channel, right? That's okay. Yeah, the Discord. I'm trying to look at the Discord right now. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I have a couple of links open about this now. This one... Get this all kind of like together. Okay, thank you, Mama Mephistopheles. And then, yes, there was also this trans woman being harassed by a TERF thing. No! No, the video's gone. No, I want to see the video. Come on. Did I retweet this? Come on. I saw it, but I don't know if I retweeted it. Come on. I don't think I did. Shoot. Oh, that's annoying. Pain in the ass. Oh, people are DMing me. No. I got too much stuff going on in my brain. It was just that someone's Twitter account was, like, they made their account private. There was a video of a trans woman being harassed at a restaurant by a woman who she called herself a TERF. Just like accosting a trans woman in public, and the person who posted it on Twitter made their account private, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. That sucks. It would have just been like a little easy thing to kind of react to. Winter Nightmare, hello. Like, yeah, where... I can give you the link to the tweet itself. This one? Ooh, Eddie in the YouTube chat says, moment of trans joy, 4 months on T today, voice dysphoria has been successfully banished. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. It's, you know, if it only took 4 months for your voice dysphoria to be banished, it's going to get even betterer. Okay, you found it? Okay. There it is. It's on TikTok. Okay, I figured we could react to this and that would be like a pretty quick thing. Like a pretty quick moment. No. Shush. I'm not ready for you. Shush. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to put this in my stream notes so that I don't fucking forget what we do today. Now give me my chat back. I love the dog. Yeah, it's so good. Autoplay is the spawn of the devil. Yeah, don't ever autoplay anything on my computer. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Except that Google Chrome doesn't have like an automatic setting for this. It would be great. Is this going to be like a segment on the channel? I guess this can be a short one on the channel, for sure. I need to start making content that's easier to just like upload quickly to the channel instead of having like hour-long segments that I'm taking forever to upload. My life is so hard, y'all. It's not really that hard. Like, it's fine. I want to go back to the year 2000. I don't want to be 6 years old again. That sounds like it would suck. I like being 29. Or near enough as makes no matter. It's really crazy how TERFs constantly accuse trans women of being aggressors and like, oh my God, they're going to come into our bathrooms and take a peek under us in the bathroom stall. And in reality, they are constantly making their ideology trans people's problem. Like your ideology, your ideological belief that biology is like the predominant factor in determining our social interactions with one another, which it super isn't. Like your ideological view that a woman should be defined exclusively by her ability to pump out babies in service of the patriarchy. You know, if you want to be a quote unquote feminist whose primary job is to reinforce patriarchy on everybody, that's kind of whatever. Like trans women just kind of are trying to exist separately. But they do constantly make their beliefs everybody else's problem. And at a certain point, you're like, okay, like you're just going to let them like talk because what the hell are we going to do? We're not going to change their minds. But interestingly, they just on the topic of they constantly make it seem like, oh, we're victims. You know, these trans people are aggressors toward us. They're going to accost us in public spaces like bathrooms. And then they turn around and do stuff like this, where there is a trans woman just eating a salad at a restaurant with her little doggy. And there is some woman off camera just ready, like super ready to harass her. So let's go. Let's get this volume situation figured out. Make sure we can hear her. Okay, let's take it up a little bit more than that. She is, wow, can you fucking please? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Great. I'm gonna take the volume up. She is captioned, so you'll be able to see the captions in case you don't hear her very well. Let's go.
You know I'm a TERF, right? Trans-eccentric, radical feminist.
Are you a TERF?
I'm a TERF.
Wow.
Would you like me to move somewhere else? I will.
No, actually, you should tell me about being a TERF. Just
I don't like this woman's grace in this moment is ridiculous. I guess I don't know how else you would react to a person accosting you in public. I feel like I would just ignore her. Like, I mean, of course, that's the kind of thing that could potentially result in more escalation. When, like, if somebody tries to question my gender in public, like, my impulse is to just aggressively ignore them. As though they don't exist. As though I cannot hear anything happening. And that's not always good, because sometimes people get real mad when you do that. But so it does. I guess the grace with which this woman is handling this is perfect. She's just like, no, I think you should tell me more about being a TERF. Like, she's kind of messing around with her a little bit as well. Anyway, oh, look at the dog. Look at he's looking out the window. Oh, what a cute little bean. Okay, hold on.
TERF. Just I'd like to see you try.
She's just like threatening violence on this woman out of nowhere. She's genuinely like, don't you mess with me, because I hit hard. I don't know if you could hear it actually on the audio, but that is what she said. And this trans woman's just like, she's remained seated and non-aggressive, but just like, yeah, I'd like to see you try. Really, I mean, I don't know if you want to play this game today, but if you want to play that game, you're like, if you think that I'm about to bitch out and not square up, I think you're mistaken.
Well, then don't judge me for being a jerk. I get to be who I want to be. You get to be who you want to be, right? If that's what you want.
Just her eyebrows. I love her. Like, just if I get to be who you want to be, if you get to be who you want to be, and then like this lady's eyebrows just like, just ever so slight, like, really? Right? Turf wouldn't make it past the dog. I mean, true.
To be who you want to be, then I get to be who I want to be.
Which is
I'm not a witch.
Oh my God, this woman's inability to understand. Like, I don't know if y'all caught what just happened right there. But that woman just says, like, I get to be what I want to be. And the trans woman was like, which is, like, what is it that you want to be? And the woman, she said, I'm not a witch. Like, she thought that the trans woman was calling her a witch. Oh my God. It's such an embarrassment. I'm like, the fact that you exist on the same planet, like the fact that we both are members of the species Homo sapiens is a deep embarrassment. Like that embarrassment runs deep down to my DNA. I can't with this. Oh no. I am a witch. True. Being a witch is cool.
you're not a witch.
You know what? Take your stupid dog, eat your fucking food, and get the fuck out of my life, okay?
This is
You know, it's a really interesting thing to have someone tell you to get the fuck out of their life. And it's like, girl, you just entered my life. Girl, I was eating my salad. Girl, I was sitting here with my dog. Girl, I was sitting here eating my salad. And girl, you had to come insert yourself into my day. This is my day. I'm out here eating lunch. I wouldn't be out here eating lunch in an indoor restaurant. I think that's a deeply irresponsible decision to make. Y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. But like, girl, they keep switching the roles. Like, you need to get out of my life. Okay, well, bitch, how about you get out of my life? How about you take your food on the road, hit the pavement, eat on the way to your car, and drive home in your sad little, like, Toyota Camry or whatever the fuck you're driving. Anyway, Jesus.
first.
Because otherwise I have to label you a white racist
I see.
for a 70-year-old minority woman.
Oh, wow. You're a racist against a 70-year-old minority woman. I don't know if y'all can hear her voice. Do you think she is? I know she is. I'm pretty sure she's white. Like, you're a racist against a 70-year-old white woman. Like, let's not play around. I am pretty sure she's white. Oh no. Oh my God.
Racist. You want your rights? I want mine too.
Excuse me. Could you grab the manager, please?
I'm so terribly sorry. I'll definitely be escalating on how I'm trying to get information, but I do apologize about that treatment. I should.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do something sooner than that. Like, how long was this exchange going on before someone like, yeah, it was just like, here, yeah, let's take it back to the very, very end and play it, because I'm being dumb.
Minority woman. You're a racist. You want your rights? I want mine too.
Excuse me. Could you grab the manager, please?
I'm so terribly sorry. I'll definitely be escalating on how I'm trying to get information, but I do apologize about that treatment. I should.
Yeah, so yeah, but again, like, why did it take so long? This is like a loud altercation at a cheesecake factory, like a loud altercation between two people at a cheesecake factory. Why would you not, like, step in before? What does she want the right to do? I mean, that's the thing. That's the question as well, is, you know, she's like, you want your rights, I want my rights. Like, what do you want the right to do? Knowing what white women are like historically, I've said this before and I'll keep saying it, white women, what they want is the right to not have to be around people that they think are icky. Like when white women don't want to have integrated spaces with black women, or if white women don't want to have black men in their vicinity, they can be like, oh no, he looked at me weird, and get him lynched, right? Like, We all know what you actually want the right to. What you want the right to is like a culturally sanitized place, to put it very nicely. To put it less nicely, what you want is to live in a white supremacist Christian nation where any people you don't like are forcibly removed or killed, and you don't really care which one it is. So, you know, we're being realistic here. Yeah, a cheesecake factory, basically the Wild West. You know, it's not even just that it's a transphobic, like, harassment thing. It's also that it's a disruption of all of the rest of the guests' experience. Like, where are the waiters during this moment? I don't think I could have been that civil with her. I mean, keep in mind also, you know, we tend to applaud trans women's restraint and black women's restraint, like all of these different, particularly women who comport themselves with an extreme degree of self-control. Like they, you know, we think, oh, wow, I can't believe how patient you are. But realistically, they don't have the option. They don't have the option to freak out and call someone a bitch and be like, hey, if you're going to threaten me, then I'm going to step up. Like, if you do that, you then lose the respectability. You are then seen as the aggressor. Even if you were just sitting there eating your salad, if some person accosts you and starts saying, like, you need to leave me alone because I'll hit you, if you respond to that with anything other than active de-escalation, I don't think that you're going to be coming out of that situation looking good. You have to keep in mind that you are definitely going to be seen as an aggressor. That argument does fall apart if this woman was actually a POC. I think it needs to be abstracted to power dynamics more than just race, i.e. woman who holds power over another identified as the outgroup as opposed to white woman versus trans woman. Okay, so I guess like it was implied that what I was saying is that she is a white cis woman, and like I tried to be more specific, but maybe I missed that out. Like obviously white trans women didn't historically call black men out for looking at them wrong and get them lynched. You know, I'm speaking about the particular kind of interactions that white cisgender women have with other groups. I wouldn't be able to witness my customer being treated that way. Right, yeah, like, you know, I mean, if you're a waiter, you're probably making minimum wage, so I don't necessarily expect them to act like a fucking security guard or something. But yeah, simply get the manager and go, hey, you know, there's like a disruption happening out there. Yeah, I could see a bad faith actor coming in like, well, guess what? I'm not white, liberal owned. True enough. So I don't really know what people expect to happen, though. This is the thing that I don't really get, is if you accost someone in public, I think that there is kind of an understanding that the trans woman can't retaliate. So this is like annoying. Like, yeah, there is a very heavy respectability politics aspect where trans women need to be aware of the fact that if they act out, they will be seen as a male aggressor. But like, it kind of sucks that the result of that is that people do get away with a lot of shit to us. And I kind of wonder, like, I don't even think that we would need to give very much pushback in order to shut this down. But I would kind of like to see more of that happening. I would like to see a video like this where a woman is like accosting like some random cis woman who calls herself a TERF, like offers I'm a TERF and that's why I'm bothering you in public. Like, I would like to see more videos of someone going like, hey, shut the fuck up. I don't care about your opinions. You're bothering me. And if you continue to bother me, this is going to become a very big problem for you. Like, I want people to just like shut that shit down is kind of what I would like to see more of. But I'm also becoming increasingly combative because of shit like this. I am the wrong tran to approach in public because I don't know that I will necessarily be just sitting there politely going like, really interesting, you're a TERF, huh? Like, if someone comes up to me and they start to say anything to me and they go, I'm a TERF, I would probably laugh in their face. I would probably just laugh and then proceed to ignore them. And then if they kept talking to me, I would be like, if you do not leave me alone, this is about to become a problem. And then that would be like, hopefully the end of the situation. Because I think that what it comes down to is that these people don't expect pushback. And that if they get even the mildest amount of pushback, they're going to go running back behind their mother's skirts. They're going to go back to being little, piss baby bitch boys or whatever. And I just would like to see transphobes be afraid to be transphobic in public. I think that's a reasonable demand. That's my only demand from society is I want you to be afraid to be transphobic in public. I want you to be afraid to be racist in public. Like, the kind of society that we want to build is a society where you should be actively afraid of potential consequences for being fucked up to other people. Make TERFs afraid. Make racists afraid. What was it, Squisher King, that I said when I was describing the original definition of stay woke? I'm really bad at keeping track of when I'm speaking versus when certain comments come in. It's the same way they say black men are angry as a way to silence them about racial issues. Yeah, for sure. Especially, all of these groups have a respectability politics thing going on. Them, I'm a TERF. Me, oh, neat. Thanks for letting me know I'm better than you. Perfect. Some of the ladies in my anxiety therapy group were a problem sometimes, just not wanting to hear me out. Luckily, the two hosts were lovely and accepted my name change right away. It did lead to some weird conversations. Yeah, it's obviously, people should be given some grace. Okay. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm going to burp again. We got another one? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. And let me be clear. When I say I want bigots to be afraid, I think that you should be given a certain degree of time to learn. We should offer people an explanation. I'm not one of those leftists who goes you just need to educate yourself. Because there's a 90% chance that if you're a person who doesn't agree with trans issues and I tell you to go educate yourself, you're going to go and type in your little right-wing algorithm influenced search engine machine because that's what you've already been looking at, and you're going to get Blair White and you're going to be like, oh, well, this trans woman agrees with all of my bigotry. I am not the kind of person who does that. I think you should be given an explanation or a few. You should be given the opportunity to have some conversations, to ask questions and learn, and to be told sometimes that your questions are not actually appropriate questions, and be given the opportunity to learn. And then, if you persist in your bigotry, I think you should be afraid to be in public. Just wanted to clarify. Yeah, there's a difference between being afraid to make a mistake and being afraid to be actively hateful. Yeah, you should be afraid of being actively hateful. I do think that there's an interesting conversation to be had sort of about the difference between ignorance and stupidity and ignorance and bigotry. I guess I'm not going to go too in depth on it right this second, but with, working with my siblings who are behind in their education a bit, sometimes they get frustrated with themselves. And I'm like, well, don't get frustrated with yourself. It's not that you're stupid. It's that you just don't know things and you need to learn. The practice will come in time. Reading my phone. When you were describing how black and trans women don't have the option to retaliate, they have to be aware how society will react, staying woke. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. I knew that the original meaning had been butchered. I just didn't realize that that's what it actually referred to. Like, being, like, as a minority person, being aware of your position in society, basically. It just seems interesting and a little bit strange for there to have been a phrase developed for that. Like, stay woke is, I guess, what you would have said 10, 15 years ago when you're, like, figuring out how to raise your black son so that he doesn't get shot by a cop. Like, what you're teaching him is to stay woke. Is that what that basically is translated to? There's a mix of both, and both feed into each other. Some people really just don't know, and sometimes they don't want to know either. Okay, cool. I'm glad to have come to an understanding of what stay woke actually is supposed to mean. That's cool. The Philosophy Tube video on ignorance actually covers this subject really well. Basically, ignorance isn't a void. It's a built structure in people's minds, much like knowledge. Really? I haven't watched that one in a while, I guess. Yeah, maybe that one was just not... Maybe that one just didn't stand out to me very much. I gotta go back and do a rewatch. Philosophy Tube... Ignorance. I'm not gonna do it now, but later. I'm just opening up a tab for it. The Riddler outfit. Oh yeah, ignorance and censorship. I did not think that this one was very interesting when it came out. But yeah, it's due for a rewatch for sure. Philosophy Tube in general. I mean, honestly, a great deal of my philosophical development has been influenced by Philosophy Tube, which is why, like, sometimes I'm like, I really hope that Abigail doesn't know who I am, because if she does know who I am, like, I am still a Vosh supporter. I mean, not like I'm out here going like, support Vosh. Like, I don't like, I'm gonna go hold a fucking sign for Vosh. You know, I just mean like, I haven't disavowed Vosh. I still like him. And like, Abigail is also friends with like Sophie from Mars, who I think is kind of a garbage person a little bit. And like, I think that Abigail would consider me one of the shitty dirtbag leftists. And so I kind of don't want her to ever know who I am, because I don't want to deal with the fact that she hates me. Like, realistically. I mean, yeah, I think that because she's friends with, like, Natalie Wynn, and Natalie burned the bridge with Vosh, I think that Abigail... I mean, I've seen Abby, like, allude to Vosh and talk shit a little bit. I swear to God, if my fucking power flickers... There was a tiny little flicker just then. I'm gonna be very annoying. Vosh shouldn't be a deal breaker, and the fact that he is disgusts me. I know. What has Sophie done? Sophie perpetuated the accusations against 20-year-old Xander Hall, who was at the time living in an abusive environment with his parents in Florida. Like, the accusation that he had, like, some kind of sex cult harem, and he was, like, stringing on some girl and telling her that he was going to provide her with a place to live in exchange for sexual favors and stuff. Like, it was a huge bullshit situation, and it was just not a good situation. Y'all have a lot of mutuals. Abby even guest hosted the Transatlantic Call-In show once. I think Abby is smart enough to realize we need solidarity. I mean, yeah. Wait, she's not on good terms with Natalie either? They fell out like 2 or 3 years ago? No, that's not the case. That's absolutely not the case. Because when Abigail did her coming out video, which was like only about a year ago, a little bit more than a year ago, she said, to paraphrase a great trans woman and a dear old friend, I look inside myself and I ask, do I feel like a man or do I feel like a woman? And she said, like, I feel happy. She was quoting Natalie. Have I mentioned that I hate that the word like and dislike are portrayed as a binary? I mean, Violet, my distinction that I always make is, like, there is a difference between I don't like something and I dislike something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like honey, but I dislike coconut. Like, those are two different things. Yeah, her coming out was more than a year ago. Yeah. It doesn't really surprise me to hear that she doesn't mention her name in the streams, though, because it is, like, kind of an issue to be publicly affiliated with one another. Like, they get harassment for being friends with each other, you know? Exactly. Disliking something is active, whereas not liking something is passive. So, like, yeah, the difference is, like, okay, if I like cinnamon rolls, like, actually nowadays, I'm not liking them as much because my taste buds are changing as I age. And, but, like, if I don't like something, it just is, like, an absence of any particularly strong feeling. Like, I don't like music most of the time, you know? Which is not to say that I do dislike music a lot of the time. So there's, like, a difference there. But yeah, if I like actively dislike coconut, and I actively dislike, I don't know, I probably wouldn't love, oh wait, I could not think of anything. All of the disgusting things I could think of just fucking flushed out of my brain. I don't actively dislike that much music. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is always such like a fucking, everybody shits their pants when you say you don't like music. Yeah, y'all, music is very deeply emotionally evocative, and most of the time I don't want to deal with that. So I don't really like listening to music. And if I'm like, you know, when I was living with my partner, he would like put music on at 8:30 in the morning, and you know, he's listening to like the pop punk kind of stuff that I enjoy when I want to listen to music, but I'm like, it's fucking 8:30 in the morning. Like, I don't want to hear this noise right now. I don't like Vash's style of content. Most streamers overall aren't my jam, but I know he does a lot of good things. In the same vein, so does Sophie. The whole video essayists versus streamers thing is a waste of time. The online left needs to pull together now more than ever. Truly. The whole solidarity thing is really tricky when you don't like people, and you have a lot of issues with people being way far behind in their healing and things like this. I just can't really grasp how people don't like music. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really hard for my brain to do anything else. When music is going, like, it's so hard for me to focus on anything. Because there's so much going on. So it's great when you're in the mood to listen to music and you're okay with, it's like watching anime, y'all. Like, when I watch anime, because I watch subtitled anime for the most part, and I can't do anything else while I'm watching anime. I have to watch the show and read the subtitles. So it's like listening to music. I don't, like, there's so much happening that it's hard for me to pay attention to anything. Like, I cannot listen to music and do other shit at the same time, you know? Your hatred of music in the morning sounds like an autism thing to me. It was part of my ADHD diagnosis most recently. Are you friends or allies for a political cause? For the former, yes, it matters if you like them. For the latter, you don't have to like them, just be able to work together. Yeah, I guess I feel like some amount of liking people is required to be able to work with them. But maybe, I don't know. I just still find it tricky. As a person who just consistently doesn't feel like I really mesh with any other communities, and I don't even know, like, it seems like I witness other lefties being friends, and I'm just always kind of outside that. But I also have had people reaching out to me recently to try to do organizing and, like, building coalitions and stuff, and I just need to be more on it with responding to messages, basically. I can dislike someone but still respect them enough to work with them if I have to. There was a Russian immigrant I was working with who unironically loves Putin and hates trans and gay people. Oh my gosh. I would enjoy seeing you do collab streams with other lefties. I mean, I've been thinking about it. Yeah. Who would be good for us to do content with? Is there anything that we could talk about specifically? That's the question. It's not just whomst, but also what's. Shark collab? That could be fun. I don't watch Shark very often, but I follow him on Twitter. I'm kind of glad my content isn't leftist political commentary because of how this space is. I mean, that's fair. I have to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Like, I can't just not talk about the politics stuff. Okay. Wow, this sucks. There's Marjorie Taylor Greene. My tabs are all out of order right now. Shark is one of the nicest people I know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked to him, and I don't know if he knows who I am. It's so weird. I'm like, oh yeah, this bigger creator, do they even know who I am? And then I realize, like, probably. Like, just because we've never spoken and they've never mentioned me and we've never had, like, an interaction on Twitter doesn't mean that they don't know who I am. I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't think Shark follows me. That's an interesting question I have now. What should I talk to Shark about? What should I talk to Shark about? Yeah, no, he know follow me. Was he on a panel with me about trans issues? Shark is such a happy guy. He and Lance are tied for, like, most giggling and cackling during every segment. What panel was that? Yeah, I know you. You're that one non-binary person from ContraPoint's cancellation video. Yeah, that video which got, like, over 1 million views. Yeah, James. Okay, so James is kind of hitting on this thing. It's hard for us because a lot of times our family, which is supposed to be your emotional support network, isn't actually supportive, so we are searching for that support still. We need that support network as humans. We need a group of friends, but people you work with towards a common goal don't have to be that, but you do need it somewhere. Right, like, I need it somewhere. Like, I need, like, emotional support and stuff somewhere. Oh, transel culture? Oh,
well,
this was like a giant all-day thing. Yeah, I forgot about this completely. Like, this was just PV22. Okay. I don't even remember, like, this other person here either. I know Amy and Jack, obviously, but I don't remember who this other person was either. Wow, that's really funny. I just forgot that I did this thing last year. That's not entirely surprising, though. Oh, yeah, that's because it was fucking, like, September, October, and I had so much shit going on. That does not surprise me. Okay, well, I've talked to Shark before. Good to know. I bet you could get on the Leftist Mafia if you ask. They stream every Thursday night. Ooh, okay. What is Leftist Mafia? This will be fun. Okay, by the Rational National. And I do want to do the line sometime. So, this is a year of growth. Okay? It's crazy how much shit I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do so many different things. Okay, I don't need Aphrodite anymore. Do I watch Hell of a Boss? No. What is Hell of a Boss? In Japanese, there are two different words for friend, tomodachi and nakama. Nakama is different because it implies friends reaching a common goal like comrades. Okay, So it's like tomodachi, that's more like it would be your emotionally supportive friends, but nakama is like people you are working toward a goal with. And like, it's not just that you're friends, but also like your relationship is more than just like surface level. That's cool though. I didn't know that, Jason. I am really into Japanese, like conceptually. Oh my God, this is, before we get too far, I have to ask a question, y'all. Any of y'all who have made any attempts to learn a second language in the past, like, are there any good self-guided ways to do this? I think Duolingo sucks balls. Like how do you learn a language? Like if my siblings don't have the option to take a second language class and they want to learn a second language, like what should we be using for them to learn? I would not have gotten very far in Duolingo if I hadn't already learned all that shit when I was a lot younger. Rosetta Stone. Talking to people. I learned English by being on the internet. Yeah. Rosetta, really? Ugh. A friend to practice with. I mean, yeah, a friend to practice. Yeah, I mean, that's not the same as like learning the words and stuff. I know that immersion is like the best way. Watching Code Lyoko over and over in French. True. Tomodachi is like your friends at the lunch table, whereas nakama is like your fellow leftist friends. Okay. But then what people are trying to tell me here is that you can have your associates and comrades politically, but that you don't need them to be your friends. I don't know that I can do that. Like, because of how emotionally invested I am in the fight, like, I don't know how well I would work with people that I don't also feel like a kinship with. It's like a relationship. It's like being demisexual. It's like, I don't know how I'm gonna engage in this kind of intimacy, because fighting for our rights does feel like an intimacy and like a being vulnerable about how we're affected by this system. And I just don't, it's like you need to trust people. IMO Pimsleur is better than Rosetta. What is... Okay, I don't know what that is. Yeah, what is this? Pimsleur? Oh, is that just like a person? Or is there... Combining the ease and interactivity of language learning apps with the convenience and power of the portable Pimsleur method. All right, I'll look it up later. Thank you for the tips, y'all. Oh, it's a language immersion method? Well, I'll look into it anyway. If you want people to talk Japanese with, DM me. I can invite you to the Discord I'm in for learning Japanese with. I want to know Japanese. I don't really know that I want to have the... I don't know if I really need to know how to do it. But that's... Thank you. That's a made-up Pokemon name if I ever heard one. Pimsleur. True. I use dict.cc for German. Okay, good to know. Alright, anyway. If you haven't already hit the like button... Consider hitting the like button really quick. We are gonna move into looking at... Oh yeah, I found this article that I thought we could look through really quick about... Oh my god, when I said really quick, I didn't realize how long the article was. Holy shit. Maybe this needs to be an actual segment later on. There was a ProPublica article that I saw that I thought would be cool to cover, but I just didn't realize how long it was before I got started. Hello, Demon. Welcome. A big part of language is the social aspect, IMO. Without real humans, it feels like learning programming, and that takes... Yeah, that makes it harder. Right, yeah. I was like, if my siblings and I could start learning, like, some Spanish basics together, that's kind of what I was thinking. Nah, Jason, I don't read Japanese very well. I want to be able to speak it, but I just don't really have a reason to. I mean, mostly I want to be able to understand it. Like, not just speak it, but understand it. Spanish is easier because the same alphabet. Spanish is also easier because I already took 3 years of French. Like I was telling my siblings that, I said, if you learn some stuff in Spanish, then the thing is that it gives you a foot in the door for learning Portuguese and French and Italian, because a lot of those words are the same or similar. I barely understand English and it's my native language. Oh my god, true. French is shit. Hey, I enjoyed French, okay? I had a good time with it. I can read Spanish. French is not compatible. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe, like, French helps you understand Spanish for sure. Gendering inanimate objects weirds me out so much. Yeah, it's true. French is hard on purpose. Not joking. Right, it's like an aristocracy thing. French has too many damn diphthongs. You only think that because you don't think about how many fucking diphthongs English has. So many. By the way, a diphthong, for people who aren't fucking linguistics idiots, linguistics nerds, a diphthong is like instead of just saying like ooh is a monothong, a diphthong is like ow, because you're moving the vowel from like one spot to another. It's not like ow is not one sound. It's ah and then ooh with a transition in between. That's what a diphthong is. It would be fun to know Esperanto. I agree. Esperanto would be really fun. 80. Yeah, I'm not going to defend the numbers counting system. 99. Yeah, English is bad. English is really bad. I know. I was telling my sibs too. They were like, learning a new language is hard. And I was like, learning a new language will give you an appreciation for how stupid your language is. Like, other languages are so easy to learn compared to learning. Like, your native language is the dumbest language. Maori seems like a cool language. I do like Maori. It sounds cool. I knew some of the words to the Moana songs for a bit. Bye, Emily. Every letter in English is one syllable when you say it, except W, which has 3. In French, W is called double V. Best language is Egyptian. Emoji-based language for the win. That would be fun. Okay, so we're talking about language. We're getting off on a fucking linguistics tangent. Tangent. What can I say except we're dead soon? True. LMNOP. I'm waiting until there is a formal emoji language that is legally recognized. I feel like there must have been some parent out there who tried to name their kid with an emoji in their name. I bet that it's happened. Hieroglyphics, let me be Pacific. I want to be down in your South Seas. But I got this notion in the motion of your ocean, meet small craft advisory. Isn't that kind of what Elon did? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the name, Kyle. Yeah, for sure. There are people who named their kid after code in order to destroy databases. No fucking way. There's an XKCD comic of someone naming their kid that way. Okay. Anyway. We got a drag time story hour. There's so many of these. How fucking many articles do I have pulled up about this? I have so many articles right now. Okay, go over here. Leftist Mafia, Philosophy Tube. Okay, all of this stuff is for me to look up later. I'm like, oh guys, so many tabs. Look at this. Like, this is just one of my windows. I have multiple windows open, each with multiple tabs in them. This is the most tabs that I have open in any one window, but still, that's so many tabs. Did you hear about the person who changed their license plate to null? No, I didn't, but that's funny. Scans for open porn tab. Yeah, I know better than that. It's on the left monitor. No. I don't actually watch porn on my computer, really. I'm like a phone porn person. Yeah, let me guess, being harassed by Fash. Yeah, I mean, always. What else could it possibly be? Are these both the same video? Yeah. Is this the same tweet? Okay, I had two of the same tweet open. I'm gonna be a porn on the computer person when I finally move into my own apartment next month. Oh no. What have you sent me now? Oh, yeah, you got a lot of tabs open, Diz. I don't have enough RAM for that. For sure, I do not have the RAM. Okay. Be a legend. Be a porn on the big screen person. Rent an IMAX. That would be a hell of a birthday for myself later this month if I, like, had enough money to rent out a whole fucking theater. That would be great. I have more than a dozen windows like this. My computer is dying. And you're using Google Chrome too, aren't you? You're not even using Mozilla Firefox. Yeah, good luck. Good luck and Godspeed. Currently I have like 32 gigs. Actually, yeah, because I just recently added 2 more gigs of RAM. I do have a P.O. box. I need to check it, because I think Mama Mephistopheles sent me something, and I need to go check my... I'll have to do it tomorrow, probably. But yeah, so I actually have 32 gigs, and I think that's 4... Yeah, I have 4 sticks of 8 each. So, really what I need to do is get in there and clean my CPU fans. That's probably one of the main limiting factors for me right now, is that my CPU is just like... like, it's just not doing well at the moment. Okay. Got the lungs of a 90-year-old smoker. Sometimes people ask me if I'm a smoker because of my voice. And I'm like, bro, I'm too young for that. Okay, this is a short, tiny little article. Okay, so maybe this goes first. Okay, that one will go second. And then this one. Nope, maybe then this one. Okay. I've destroyed my lungs with vaping, but need weed in my body. Switch to edibles if you can get them, I guess. Like, that's... I know some people are like, I don't really think that weed will hurt me, but I don't want to be smoking anymore. And it's like, I mean, I generally don't think that smoking is supposed to be good for you, so I can understand trying to find like a tincture or something. More like too hung for that, LMAO. True. I keep not finishing this. I need to finish it. And I just keep not doing it because I haven't figured out how to attach it, I guess. Like, so I think that, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is just get like a clothespin. Yeah, do I have one? I actually have one. So I guess I should just finish this thing and then I'll have a clothespin and then I can just put it in my pants. Still has an oral cancer risk. Wait, what has an oral cancer risk? Sew it to your bod mod. No, I would rather not. I will not be doing that. Yeah. I know there's a whole bunch of y'all who are weed smokers in the chat. Can't relate. Trying to get onto ketamine infusions. Yeah. Good luck and Godspeed to all of you out there, for sure. Edibles are so goddamn expensive, though. You can make them at home, right? You can, you're supposed to be able to make edibles at home. I don't know the whole process, but I've known people who've done it. So, like, you're supposed to be able to do it. Edibles just make me sleep. Anyway, I don't like doing the weed conversation because I'm like, all I can say is like, I've heard good things about it. Like I don't know. Hey, Solander, hello. I'm going to try to get back on responding to DMs this week. So I've seen that you've DM'd me. Sorry. I hate responding to DMs. It's nothing personal. I have heard of a weed. Yeah, I've heard of a weed. Has anyone tried steaming weed like you would spinach or broccoli? I think that you're supposed to cook it, like, in the oven. Which I guess would smell up your whole place, so there's that. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna start talking about this drag story hour in Ohio. Because I have like 4 tabs open for it. And we will be seeing some of the actual intense shit going on. But I'm probably going to go to the bathroom really quick first. I made a fettuccine alfredo with it. Really? How did that go? My green name went away. Oh, did it go away like in the course of this live stream? That's kind of weird. Yeah, the subs. We appreciate the $5 subs for the dicks. There are a lot of white names in chat right now. That's okay. It happens. I'm going to file my taxes soon, and hopefully I will get a little bit like of a return this year perhaps, or at least not fucking owe. That would be cool. Subs, not dubs. True facts. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. And then I'll be back and we will actually talk about something serious. Something super serial. All right. Be good while I'm gone. Maybe hit the like button while I'm gone. That would be a good boy chat moment. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. Anyone else eat printer paper when they're bored? I didn't, so I would chew paper like gum. Like when I was in school, you know, you'd like rip out a page from your notebook and there would still be like that perforated edge. I would like rip that out and chew it like gum. And then I think over the course of the hour or so that I would have it, I would like nibble off small bits of it and then swallow those. So yeah, I used to eat paper. I did not hear about that. Solander says, did y'all hear that the famous trans photographer who made the 1966 book Body Alchemy passed away at the end of last year? Lauren Rex Cameron. I remember his art and just found out a few days ago. That sucks. I did not hear about that. I did see, and I don't know that I want to go in too deep about this right now, but someone that I follow, I saw earlier that one of Demon Mama's mods made an announcement in her Discord about a community member who posted a suicide note this morning. And so I don't know if she actually went through it, like, but she is not in the country anymore. Like she has gone to, like, recently she went to Saudi Arabia. Her name's Eden. And like she recently she's from Saudi Arabia. She went back and she posted a note this morning. And so like, I don't think anyone else is going to have access to her accounts. Like if she did go through with it, I don't think we will get confirmation. She'll just have not posted again. So that sucks. Yeah, people should know who Lauren Rex Cameron was. I'm going to see if I have some time to script something about him later. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you know who Eden is and I'm your first time hearing this today, I'm sorry. I saw it this morning before stream. I guess I can try to find her tweet. I can't remember what her fucking... She, for some reason, hasn't been showing up in my feed lately. Okay, hold on. I really hate when people change their names on fucking Twitter because then I can't find them anymore. Okay, can you get the fuck off my screen? Holy shit. Every single thing that I open is like, hey, do you want to spend more money on this thing, or do you want to try this thing? And I'm like, no, I actually just want to use the platform the way that I signed up for it to be used. Okay, there wasn't a link here. What the fuck was her Twitter name? So annoying. I know of someone called Eden, but I don't think it's the same person. I was on a Discord server I used to be in. The Eden I knew of was a they, them. How am I going to find... How? Okay. Someone... Quote... Okay, yeah. Okay, Jesus. Shit. Here it is. Nope. God. Eden Knight. Cyber Angel Fairy. If you are familiar with her account, like, she posted a twit longer this morning, and I don't think that there has been anything since then. So, but if you didn't know her, like, that's who it is. I hope that it's like a situation where she just gets taken to the hospital and is okay in a couple days. Like, for now, what we know is that, like, she posted a note and she might be gone. So that sucks. I've been following her for like a year, maybe. So, yeah, I don't really have very many times that this happens where, like, someone I know in the trans community, like, makes an attempt. I vaguely recall her username. Yeah, Eden is a really recent name change. I can't remember what it was before that, but Eden is pretty new name for her. So yeah, that sucks. And it's gonna continue happening probably, like, more and more, unfortunately. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Is she the one that Jay's horde of sycophants harassed? I don't know if she was involved in that at all. I really feel like I didn't ever see Eden participating in discourse. At least I don't think. Anyway. Yeah, not trying to focus too much on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm familiar with a lot of deaths, suicides, murders, natural causes, etc. Lots of people I know have died for one reason or another. It wasn't discourse, it was just harassment. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I just assumed that she wouldn't have said anything that would have caused any kind of harassment around it. But, like, what happened? I didn't know about that. Or maybe I just... amongst all the other things, maybe I just didn't realize who it was that was the main character of Twitter that day. It is Twitter. I mean, it is Twitter. That's true. Okay, drink more water, drink more Gatorade. I have 3 drinks right now. I am the neurotypical meme. Or the neurodivergent meme. I am the autistic meme right now. Hold on. Autistic meme. I don't normally do this. Normally, I only have 1 or 2 drinks, but right now, it is drink gremlin zone. Yeah. I'm out of water, but that's, yeah, wow. I am autism gremlin, ADHD gremlin, whichever one gets typically associated with this. You have more than me? If you followed the wrong people, the J orbit would come after you. The classic water, coffee, and sweet drink. Thank you. I'm glad that you all like this mug so much. I do that a lot. I don't know what drink I want, so I get them all. Well, I've had the coffee since before stream started, which was 3 hours ago now. The Gatorade is because I needed some electrolytes, because I keep drinking water, but then I need to pee a lot, so... Ugh. I have 3 drinks if you count the water bottle and separate cup of ice. There are 6 beverage vessels on my desk. Well, I mean, there are more vessels on my desk. This is just like... I have a couple days worth of cups on my desk, though. Autism gremlin achieved. I am truly an autism gremlin. I really wish that you wouldn't do that, dude. These are all this morning's drinks? Oh no. Yeah, so normally I only have like 1 or 2 drinks. Y'all are way above me. Y'all's autism is... Y'all are on turbo autism right now. Energy drink, a bottle of water, a Dr. Pepper, and a beer. Excuse me, my caffeine is taking a shower. I am not a morning shower person. It's like really... It's kind of like listening to music in the morning. I'm like, I violently don't want to deal with this. Like, it's like a sensory problem in the morning. But also, I drink decaf, so it's not like I have... OMG, literally the exact opposite. Yeah, so when my doctor was diagnosing me with ADHD this most recent time, he actually asked me if I have sensory issues. Like, for example, do I have issues with listening to music in the evening? Like, do I find it bothers me? And I was like, no, not in the evening, but I can't fucking deal with it in the morning. I took the RADS R the other day. Apparently the average score for autistic people is 130. And you got what? How much did you get? I am suffering from recurrent dehydration, though, so this is to prevent me from going into low fluids torpor where I sleep for 20 hours repeatedly. Dizzy, are you not getting enough salt? 192, oh my god. Y'all are turbo autism. Can only go shower in the gym. I can only shower in the morning if I go to the gym first, otherwise it's a rude awakening. My ideal time to go to the gym is like 1 p.m. That's what I'm working on. Today is a rest day. Yesterday was also a rest day, but normally yesterday I should have done cardio. I'm not getting enough fluids, period. Okay. I want a good score at autism, which is both normal to want and possible to achieve. Precisely. Anyone else always tired? You might have to get your thyroid looked at. Potentially. I tend to work out best either right in the morning or right before bed for stretching and yoga. I exercise in the middle of the afternoon because it's when the gym is least busy. So that's what my goal is. Oh, sweating it out, for sure. Okay, so let's go talk about the news now. If you're just coming in, hit the like button really quick because we're about to start on a news. We're starting on a news. Multivitamins. Yeah, I have a prenatal that I should be taking. Okay. We've been talking about drag queen story hours for a year. Like a year now. And we are just going to continue doing this because, I mean, first of all, drag queen story hours are not going to stop happening. Y'all are not going to, like, flex your fascist muscles and then we're going to, like, run and scurry away and stop doing this thing that is apparently normal. I don't really know exactly why it's normal to do drag story hours. It was not a thing that was, like, just par for the course when I was in elementary school or whatever. But it's like a normal thing now, and that's totally fine. It's just, there were definitely someone in a costume reads at the library events when I was a little kid, but not necessarily in drag. So every time there's a drag queen story hour nowadays, you've got some dumb hicks in the community who want to come out and protest it. And not just protest it, but also bring their guns and try to intimidate people and show up at people's houses and like intimidate and threaten people on their way to work and things like this. I've seen some crazy shit with folks being against drag and really violently against people who are okay with it, which, like, if you genuinely believe that there is like molestation of children happening, I guess I kind of understand the like view, but it's very clearly that they don't actually care about the child abuse. They would stop going to church if they cared about child abuse. They would stop sending their kids to Boy Scouts camp if they were really that worried about child abuse. You know, like, there are very obvious parts of society where child abuse happens and like child sexual abuse happens, but they don't really care about that. We're being really nice if we're assuming that all the folks who are super against drag are against it for good reasons. Most of them are actually just people who want to take power, who want to wrest power in society, and they're going to do whatever is required to make that happen. And the ones who do genuinely believe are simply tools of the people who just want to take power in society. So we have yet another one in Ohio, and this also just like is a regular thing for Ohio to have a drag event and then a major like backlash against it, because I think that their chapter of the Proud Boys in Ohio is a very active chapter. I still haven't finished editing the video because it's a monumental thing, and I have decided not to make it and then decided to make it and then decided not to make it repeatedly. There's a video that we did in December covering like a weekend of a bunch of different things occurring over there, like a one weekend, one like terrorism weekend in December, and one of them was in Ohio. Like this keeps happening in Ohio. Why do we keep having to talk about this? I always thought that Ohio was a pretty understated state, but apparently it is one of the biggest hotbeds for white supremacy and for, you know, trying to force 10-year-old rape victims to give birth to their rapist's baby. I think they're just hoodlums who like to have fights. Possibly. Yeah, for sure. So I've got a few stories to look at on this. Controversy in Wadsworth due to drag queen story hour. What is this video? I don't know what this video is. Okay, so a day meant to raise awareness is countered with feelings from people with opposing views. We are teaching children how to be more diverse, said rock and roll humanist drag queen story hour Juan Calao. This article is not super well written, if I'm going to be honest, News 5 Cleveland. Just right off the bat, it's not very well written. So yeah, we're presenting a separate, like opposing views are equal. We are teaching children how to be more diverse. And then someone else who says, I don't believe that kids should be doing this, says CT Freedoms. Freedoms is one of many. Oh my God, is that a person's name? That's like CT is the initials and then Freedoms is their last name. Wow, that's fucking hilarious, actually. Freedoms is one of many protesting against a planned, quote, rock and roll humanist drag queen story hour at Wadsworth Memorial Park on Saturday. Let the kids grow up. Let them figure out what they want to be when they're 14, 15, not when they're 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, said Freedoms, who probably made commentary about, like, fucking toddler, like 2-year-old boys being lady killers because they had an interaction with another 2-year-old female. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone else says, we're not here to turn your kids gay. We're here to keep the gay kids alive, says a co-founder named Pasha Ripley. Ripley tells News 5's Remy Murray she came all the way from Colorado to not only stand in solidarity, but also to protect this event. It's all about focusing on the kids. We are here because of the protesters, but we are not here for the protesters. Still, a confrontation did arise between protesters and supporters, with some people being trampled, which Summer Costanzo, who is a supporter of the event, and even Freedoms say left a sour taste in their mouths. Quote, there were Nazis in Memorial Park at Wadsworth, and I feel that is absolutely ridiculous, said Costanzo. Freedoms says, we will never gain any momentum as a right-leaning or even centrist or libertarian if we don't start pushing back against the people that come to spoil. So I guess that was supposed to be, this article is supposed to be, here's a person who's for the event, and here's a person who's against the event, and even the person who's against the event is not okay with folks showing up and trying to intimidate. But it also this does not go into any real detail. Like the written article, I don't know what any of this like video playing is about, but like the article itself does not go into very much detail, which is why we have more than one article. I knew from when I was 6. Yeah, this is another thing. I just like want to talk about that really briefly. I know that we keep like every time we talk about this queer kids, trans kids thing, I try to hammer on this, but there is a hold on. It's really stupid and awful when people say, "Oh, let kids be kids, let kids grow up," because I knew that I was trans when I was younger. I knew that I was queer when I was younger. You don't want to like let kids be kids if you want them to not know about gay and trans people. Bellamy, hey, Bellamy, first of all, welcome to the website chat. Second of all, do I follow you on Twitter? Are you a person that I follow on Twitter? Because Bellamy is like a YouTube creator in the space, right? I thought. Let kids grow up means I want them to grow up straight. Okay, cool. No worries, Bellamy. Still, welcome to the website. I just wanted to be like, hey, do I know you? Do I know you? Whatever my gender was, Piglet had it. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. The idea that kids, let kids be kids, and like the idea that teaching them about gay people means they're going to grow up too fast, that inherently means that you believe being gay is like a sexual thing. It also implies that you believe that being gay or trans is like a thing that happens to you, like a thing that people do to you instead of just a thing that you are. And that reinforces the idea that you can like change someone's sexual orientation or gender identity. Like these people genuinely think that everyone is cishet by default and it's only through some kind of brainwashing or sexual abuse that you become gay or trans. So yeah, they always say this, like, let kids be kids, because they think that the idea, like, they think that if in order to educate about gay and trans people, that you have to be like, yeah, this is like when men are gay, they put their penises in each other's buttholes. Like, that's not really how you educate an 8-year-old. You say, like, sometimes boys want to hold hands with other boys, and sometimes girls want to hold hands with other girls. Like, you can approach it in an age-appropriate way. They just assume that we are trying to, like, sexualize children because they can't see two men holding hands in public without imagining the dick in the butt. Like, that's a them problem. So by their assumption that there is constantly some weird sexual thing happening, like, they're projecting that onto us. See ya, mama. Have a good night. I literally grew up thinking I was a demon because I grew up in Christianity, and even though I didn't know I was gay or trans, my inner psyche knew and internalized those things. That sucks, Speedy. So let's find another article. There's another article here that hopefully is going to go into a little bit more detail. There were 2 arrested after protesters and supporters clashed at Wadsworth Drag Queen Story Hour. So hundreds of protesters, including armed white supremacists and LGBT community supporters, descended on Wadsworth Memorial Park on Saturday, while a humanist group tried to put on a drag queen storytelling event for children. So there's a 4-hour event. Toward the end of the 4-hour event, 2 people were arrested after a series of melees involving pepper spray, the violent use of a flagpole as a weapon, and a protester who, according to a witness and video, allegedly pulled a gun and tried to fire the weapon. So I'm pretty sure that these pictures, at least one of these pictures, is from this event. I think this one in particular is from this event. So yeah, like, I just want to clear the air about that allegedly really fast. They were like, allegedly someone pulled a gun, but there's a picture of a gun. Yeah. Well, let's go back to over here. Yeah, it looks like the same crowd, like the same woods in the background, the same crowd. Okay. So Wadsworth Police Chief Dan Schaffen said Sunday that he's aware of the footage of the alleged handgun, but couldn't comment further pending an investigation. The man wielding the metallic object, along with another who supported the event, were jailed. Oh, okay, so along with someone who was there as a supporter? Why was that person jailed? All right, cool. With vehicles at the event bearing out-of-state license plates, according to some who attended, the police lost track of the crowd count at around 200 people. Let's see. I don't care about what the police have to say. Is this all just going to be commentary from the police? I don't care. The situation remained volatile from start to finish, with neo-Nazis yelling racial slurs from behind metal barricades and attendees, including parents and children, being followed by protesters into and out of the event. Protesters vastly outnumbered supporters. White supremacist and white nationalist groups, including at least one participant wearing a Proud Boys hoodie, shouted racist and homophobic slurs at onlookers and others, including Heil Hitler, and a man on a loudspeaker who chanted Sieg as protesters responded Heil. One person who attended the event to protest the age appropriateness of people in drag reading to children said he was, quote, shocked to see and hear that what the white supremacists were saying. Bro, this is the thing. We've been saying this since Charlottesville, that, like, if you have an event where you're like a right winger and you're at an event and you're like protesting something and there's some fuckers with Nazi flags in the crowd with you. First of all, why does that not make you look at your own view and go like, oh shit, why am I supporting the same view that the Nazis have? And second of all, if you don't beat the shit out of that Nazi and tear down his flag and kick him out of your fucking protest, you are a Nazi at a Nazi rally. Like, the moment some fucker with a swastika shows up and you don't kick his ass out, you are attending a Nazi rally. Congratulations, you've played yourself. That's what you are now. They got tired of counting, so they started arresting random people. Accidentally got the gunman. Really? Wow. All right. Let's keep reading. So, oh shit, I accidentally refreshed the page. Wait, what happened? Why? Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's continue here. A few demonstrators yelled, "Nazis go home." A black reporter from the Beacon Journal assigned to cover the event left for his own safety after being called a racial slur several times by protesters. Video of the event posted by attendees and a documentary filmmaker shows a bald white man swinging a black flag with a white swastika. Yeah, so there's going to be like a content warning on any videos that we watch in this. Let me get my headphones. Like, if we watch any videos from there, we're gonna assume that there's like aggression and potentially uncensored racial slurs. Oh, the audio is garbage here. The video is garbage here too. Why is the quality so bad? Yeah, but they're doing Hitler salutes, like... They're absolutely doing Hitler salutes there. I'm like, why is that? I feel like that shouldn't be legal. I understand why. Why do you keep doing that? Stop fucking doing that. Why does it keep trying to click somewhere? Like, why is this white blank space on the left side? Like, okay. It's fucking irritating. Anyhow, I don't really understand why you're allowed to do a Nazi demonstration in the United States. Like, it just seems like a thing that you should not be legally permitted to do. They really aren't even trying to hide the fact that they're Nazis anymore. They are truly just being Nazis openly. So, okay, yeah, so the slurs in the conversation are going to get intense. Just keep that in mind here. Members of the neo-Nazis group point out the few black people at the event. One person says, "How does it feel being a pedophile?" One man in the white supremacist group. There's a gay racial profanity right there, another man replies. I think he says there's a gay N-word right there. Protesters carried signs for White Lives Matter and Mothers Against Grooming, which refers to the alleged process of building trust with children or families with the ultimate aim of child sexual abuse. Yep. One supporter who attended the event said the goal was, quote, "not to turn children gay, but to keep gay children alive." Although the organizers of the drag show obtained a permit to present the show, it had been controversial from the start, with Wadsworth City Council President Bob Thurber saying in a statement Sunday that it had been promoted in a manner harmful to the city. What? A Wadsworth resident, Aaron Reed, promoted the event in the public space after a private venue in the city declined to host it. Initially, the event had been criticized on Facebook and in media accounts largely because it had been promoted for children. Okay, who fucking cares? That's not a problem. That's not like an issue for an event to be hosted for children, for an event where adults dress up and read out of a book to be marketed toward children. Like, yeah, like, what are you seriously going to market a story time hour to adults? Like, do you honestly think that adults in any situation are the kind of people that you host a story time hour for? I'm not saying that that's like not something that we could do. It could be cool, but like they would be accusing the adults attending that event of being like perverts because they would assume that they're littles or something like that. I imagine it would be the same way that they make fun of us for having like stuffed animals. Like if you're an adult with a stuffed animal, they assume that there's something weird about you instead of you just being like a person who wants to have a stuffed animal and thinks that it's good to have that. It's Stitch. Anyway. Oh my God, let's continue. Others supported the idea of an event designed for children and parents. Reed has said that the planned attire and music was appropriate for kids with profanity edited from some of the songs. The city of Wadsworth in a public statement said, "We have no choice but to let the event take place." They had to do discussion and legal review. The city of Wadsworth, they wanted to say no. And then they were like, well, it would be illegal discrimination. So I guess we have no choice. In a letter sent to residents, Wadsworth Public Safety Director Matt Hiscock And Chief Chafin advised that, quote, you, your family, and those you know avoid being in the park, if at all possible, during the time of the event. Wait, what? Wait, who did they say that to? Was that the official statement from the public safety director and the police chief to the community? Did they say to the community, like, you community members, your family, and those you know should avoid being in the park, if at all possible, during the time of the event? Why? I'm so confused. Okay, this is why I hate when these articles, like... First of all, I hate when they cite the police in general because I don't fucking care what the police have to say about this. But also because this statement... Yeah, this is in a letter sent to residents. They sent a letter to residents telling them not to go to the event. Like, we had no choice but to permit this event to go on, and we advise you not to go. Thrift stores often have the best plushies, the old ones that were still well made for a really good deal. I'm just weirded out about getting plushies from the thrift store. Like, it's kind of the same way that I wouldn't really want to buy a couch from a thrift store because I don't know that there aren't bed bugs in it. You know what I mean? I do love thrift stores in general, though. I just haven't been going because I don't have that kind of money. I mean, like, it's not like shit's expensive, but I'm trying not to spend any money that I don't need to spend. Got burp incoming. Please? No? Okay, I guess not. I thought there was going to be a burp, but I guess not. I'll just drink my coffee. The couch I bought was used, one of my all-time favorite pieces of furniture. I have a couch that I got secondhand, but it was secondhand from someone who, like, I knew, so I was not worried about there being bed bugs. So we're going to have just a little aside before we get back to this article. Bag the plushie in a sealed trash bag for a few weeks. That prevents bed bugs. So actually, bed bugs can live up to 300 days without food in some conditions. So if you wanted to take the stuffy or plushie and put it in a bag and then heat that bag up to like 120 degrees... So the heat treatment is like guaranteed to kill them. If you heat them up to like 122 degrees Fahrenheit, they will all die. But they can just live without food for like 360 days. Hello, Leftist Owl. Welcome, welcome. Leather stuff is safer. It's marginally safer. Just stick it in the oven while it's preheating. I mean, don't like leave it in there. That's not what you want. Okay. I just watched a video. My partner had me watch a video about bed bugs. Like, presumably so that I would be equipped to, like, look for them in my own apartment. It's one of those weird little things. Like, I just gotta, like, reflect on that really quick. It's kind of a cute little I wish well for you moment when your partner's like, hey, you should watch this bed bugs video with me because you live in a different apartment where I can't check for the... Don't stick them in the oven. You could use the dryer. If your dryer gets hot enough. Sets my plushies on fire. I am killing the bed bugs. I just been rolling the dice at the thrift store, though. Right. Okay, so let's get back to this now. What else do we got here? White supremacists and white nationalist groups have descended on and disrupted drag queen story hour events from Boston to Colorado. In December, outside a public library where a show was canceled in the eclectic North Central Columbus center of Clintonville, White Lives Matter Ohio and others celebrated the cancellation with neo-Nazi slogans and gestures. That might be that one that we were talking about before. Don't bake the plushies. My neighbor had bed bugs in the summer once and she bagged up her clothes and stuck them in the car. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Skylar. Okay, Parasol Patrol, a nonprofit organization that travels to support progressive events, came from Colorado with their rainbow umbrellas to shield parents and children from protesters. That's what this is. Not that this kind of shield wall is going to do much if there's someone with a fucking gun, but yeah, I mean, still, it's a good concept. Stop fucking doing that, Jesus Christ. Why? I really don't understand why you would make the entire left and right margins of your shit like a fucking thing that takes your people to a different page. Anyway. Co-founder Pasha Ripley said, honestly, this should be a national story. Parasol Patrol co-founder Eli, who said he was a firearms trainer in the Marines, alleged that someone pulled a small .22 caliber pistol and pulled the trigger twice, but the gun did not fire. It appeared that he was shooting at somebody right past me, but it would have gone right through my umbrella. That man was later arrested for fighting with a supporter. No one was injured as a result of violence at the event. One person twisted a knee and another person had a seizure. They were treated by paramedics. 2 people were arrested, one who was a supporter and one who was a protester. Footage of the arrests was posted on social media by a documentarian following a series of melees. This is footage of the arrest. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I already have that link open. We'll get to that next. Let's see. So I guess we will see these videos in a second. This is describing the altercation, so we will watch that video in a moment. Christopher Anderson, a Republican from Akron who has run for local and state office, said that the man in overalls was part of his group. In the 3 weeks before the Drag Queen Story Hour, Anderson said that he and others had organized a protest at the event that would push for drag queen storytelling to be limited to adults only. Genuinely, earnestly, I know that there's a couple of you in chat who were like, yes, I want to have adult storytime hour. But like, this is not the kind of thing that adults do. This is not the kind of thing that adults just want to do for the most part. Unless you have a child. Like, maybe adults would want to go, but like mainly they would only do it if there were a child that they were taking to it. I want to have adult books for it, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not going to be sitting there reading fucking Green Eggs and Ham with a drag queen as an adult. Adult reading level books. That's the thing. Like, books that are for adults are just long. Like, they are long books. And so how are you going to do that? Like, the audiobooks that I listen to are like 40 hours long. Yeah, read me Discworld and tuck me in, uwoo. Well, adults have book clubs. That's not the same as a story time hour. Yeah, the issue is the lack of adult group book clubs and a lack of adult social events in general. Short stories? Yeah, let's read Edgar Allan Poe. Let's do some Poe. Jesus. Around noon, out of our complete shock, we had the white supremacist and white Nazi groups show up. He said his group did not make contact with anyone espousing racist views. We were chanting, quote, "Don't groom your kids," and all those other things, said Anderson, who described the overt racist messaging of some groups as, quote, "a distraction more than anything." We weren't all on one side, Anderson said of the many groups protesting the event. These were like factions against an issue. Yeah, have a little bit of self-awareness, Anderson. Christopher. How about, like, maybe have a moment of reflection to consider, like, that you're being used. You are a useful idiot to white supremacists. Yeah, Isaac Asimov. So let's watch this video now. Yeah, this was the, I don't actually know if this was from the same event. This looks like some other time. But this one, yeah, this one is presumably from that event. So let's go ahead and watch this video now. So this is going to be where the trigger warnings come in, is that, like, we've got several videos. Wow, yeah, several. We're going to be running through this content for a few minutes now. This is going to be another kind of longer segment. Yeah, let's actually make it an adult event and read sexy queer short stories. Truly. Truly. So yes, language and violence. I don't know if this is going to be censored, so actually we might have to edit this later on. Several anti-drag groups, including avowed neo-Nazis, quote, White Lives Matter, Proud Boys, Patriot Front, and non-affiliated conservative activists protested outside a drag show today. Pedophiles get the rope, chanted an armed neo-Nazi group waving swastika flags. They also said fags go home. Sieg Heil, and there will be blood. And then they say, yeah, there's a gay N-word right there. So we're gonna be watching some of this intense stuff now, I guess. Let me make sure my volume is good. Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and take this to beginning. This is one of those moments where I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be really bad for the stream. Like, bad for my channel. Because again, like, there might just be an N-word drop in this, and I don't know. I'll have to edit it later when I upload the segment for real. All right, let's do it. I find it really difficult to understand what is being said because I have, like, shitty headphones. So, like, for this one in particular, I'm kind of just, like, gonna skip through and, like, actually just look at the visuals here. I just don't understand why... Yeah, why the Hitler salutes are allowed. So someone is leading them in chant. Someone is saying Sieg, and they are going Heil and doing the Nazi thing. I'm glad I don't understand what they're saying. Yeah.
How does it feel being a pedophile? There's a gay nigger right there.
Yeah, that was the N-word right there. They said something about N-words and pedophiles. And then he said, yeah, there's a gay N-word right there. So yeah, that's where it was. And he's pointing at him. Like he's pointing at him again. So the more, yeah, if you're a black person at a fucking rally like this and people are pointing at you, you're gonna go, oh yeah, you know what? I'm actually about to dip. I'm actually about to go home. I'm actually finna go home. Our one condition, final solution, I think is what they were saying. This is just full-on Nazi shit, dude. Yeah, more Sieg Heils. Okay, cool. Oh, did he say Weimar conditions, Weimar solution? Wait, shit. Wait, where? Hey. Oh, pedophiles get the rope. Okay, now I hear him more clearly. Weimar conditions, Weimar solution. Yeah, that's legit Nazi shit. Like, that's earnestly, like, Weimar condition is referring to the fact that there was, like, an openness towards transsexualism and, like, cross-dressing and stuff in the Weimar Republic. Yeah, Weimar conditions. So you mean hyperinflation? Yeah, we definitely don't have any kind of issues like that right now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't move to America. Why would you do that right now? That's a terrible choice to make. So that's like a lot of Nazi shit just kind of like squished into one moment. What's up, Gayfish? We're looking at Nazi shit. Violence broke out a couple times today between anti-drag protesters and activists defending the event. In this scuffle, a drag supporter deploys mace, momentarily blinding a man wearing a full chainmail crusader outfit. This is like a 3-minute long video, so again, we might not watch this entire thing. We might just skim through. Okay, yeah, there was just the briefest. I saw the pepper spray shoot out. Okay, there's pepper spray. Look at these bears. Oh, there's the gun. There's the gun right there. Hold on, watch him pull it out. Pull it out of his pocket. Right there he is. The gun right there. Right in front of the cop. The cop's not even fucking watching.
Are you fucking serious? One guy. As we're escorting him, he attacks us.
So they're arresting this protester for macing a guy. Oh, I have the window minimized? Wait, where? Yeah, you sure came in at a moment here. Okay, yeah, let's bring this back to the beginning. Bottom of the 9th. Yeah, sorry, guys. Okay, so here's... Come on. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I was about to get real mad real fast because my computer just suddenly decided not to load that video. And I was like, I'm gonna just breathe for a second here, okay? I'm just gonna breathe because I'm about to be real mad real fast on my computer for no fucking reason. It's off limits to show anyway. I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Now the video's playing. There we go. So this is like the altercation. In the scuffle, a drag supporter deploys mace, momentarily blinding a man wearing a full chainmail crusader outfit. Okay, that's this. Okay, so there's the mace. It's hard to see what happened because we're coming from behind these umbrellas, but there's like a scuffle. Guy deploys mace. Why is this kid here? Why is there a 12-year-old kid here? Okay. And then watch this guy in the brown right here. There he is. There's the gun. He just brandished a gun right in front of a cop. The cop didn't even fucking look. So they're gonna arrest that guy now for using spray paint. Or sorry, for pepper spray, not spray paint. Jesus. There's the guy who got...
Arrest that fucking guy with the mace.
It's also not mace. Wait, why is it... Wait, we can't see it. Wait, what? What do you mean the video... Wait, what do you mean the video's not on screen? Does the fucking button not work? Holy shit. I keep, like... I'm not insane. My buttons are working correctly. I, like, switched back to the correct thing. And it just, like, switched back, I guess. It's very fucking annoying. Yeah, you can see it now. Yes, I know that it wasn't. So I have to go back again. Okay. For the third time, I'm definitely not getting really pissed off. Okay, are you seeing it? Let me make sure I press the correct button. You can see it? Okay, cool. Good. So here's the mace moment. Here's the spray. Yeah, there's the spray. Okay, can you see it? Okay, I'm gonna pause really quick. Can you see it this time? Wow. I feel like the most fucking retarded person in the world right now. Like, I'm like, is there something wrong with me or my computer? I'm like, I'm gonna fucking lose it. This is a very bad segment to have, like, technical difficulties in the middle of, because I'm already annoyed. Okay, let me make sure I'm press the button again. Great. Okay, so then watch this guy in the brown on the left here. There he is. There's the gun. Right in front of the cop, and the cop's not even looking at him. He's like, who was it? This guy? I'm gonna point my gun at him, even though there's a cop right here. Yeah, so then they're arresting that guy and leading him off. This is the guy that got pepper sprayed. Arrest that fucking guy with the mace. It's not mace, it's pepper spray, alright? Anyway. Yeah, what side does the kid belong to? I think he was wearing camo, so he was, like, with the Nazis, but I don't know. Okay, so what... Is there anything else in this particular video? Like, this is showing the arrests, I think.
What just happened? The fucking guy with the baton that's been causing trouble all day on their side just maced everybody.
Okay. But he didn't, like, I don't know, like, what led up to the macing. Like, what were you doing that there was a guy who, like, there was clearly a scuffle, and then you got pepper sprayed. I find it darkly funny that the chainmail guy got pepper sprayed. Yeah, like, you're wearing all this like, chainmail armor. out here LARPing, and meanwhile you get like sprayed in the face. Like, you should have worn a visor, my dude. So they're talking to this guy, who I guess was the guy who sprayed. Okay, maybe that's not the guy who sprayed.
That little guy with the baton. Did he get picked up? Did he get arrested? They got him. Not even sure if he did. Oh, they got arrested. I'm following assault charges on him.
Y'all like to get physical, and the cops don't do shit about it. Here they are getting physical. I've been touched twice.
I like to press charges.
He's been touched
I
twice.
want to press charges.
But nobody
And that
is
guy,
doing
this guy,
anything.
hit us with me.
I'm not surprised to hear this, like, frustration on the ground. I think it's just that they were trying to get through the rainbow umbrella line, and that's why you were sprayed. I mean, if you're trying to move through someone, like, if I don't move voluntarily, the only way for you to move past me is to commit assault. So yeah, I mean, if you're trying to break a line, you're gonna be treated like you're committing an assault, because that's what you are doing. Okay, what else is there in here?
I want to press charges against him. There's no evidence whatsoever. I want to press charges against this guy.
I like this person. I want to be friends with that person.
This guy right here in the honor, the wrong guy assaulted by his mate and his baton. I want to press charges against him.
Okay, is there anything else interesting that's going to happen in here?
I want to press charges against this guy.
I got mace in the eyes, buddy. I got mace in the eyes.
Yeah, you didn't get maced. If you got maced, you would not be, like, standing there right now. Yeah, we love the rainbow suit guy. Why, like, I just don't get the cops in this situation. I mean, I do. They're the guys. Isn't that the rainbow suit from Target? Honestly, the chainmail guy has added a level of comedic relief, even if unintentionally. Good grief. Okay, what else is there? Oh, wow. Okay, so this one says, "You think you're the only one with a fucking gun around here?" asked an anti-drag activist as he and others followed the drag supporter who deployed mace earlier while they were being escorted by police. "I would love to fuck you up," says one protester. Okay, hold on, what we got here?
Why are you protecting that criminal? Everyone has said he's been assaulting them.
The only one who carries a fucking gun around here? No.
Yeah, there it was.
Huh? No.
Nobody's the only one that's gonna use it, because he's a fucking bitch.
What?
Look at how hard he's holding that baton. He can't wait to hit somebody with it.
We don't have Osborne.
Why don't you go fucking home, baton boy?
Baton boy? Like, it's so funny. They're sitting there with, like, weapons and being aggressive, and they're like... Or I guess I don't know. I guess I haven't... Yeah, there was that one guy with a gun. But, like, I guess I haven't seen very many. It's not like other events where we've for sure seen a bunch of different people with, like, assault weapons. Like, that big one in December, there were assault weapons. So I guess I can't unilaterally say that the right-wingers all showed up with weapons. But, like, why are they... They're, like, denigrating this guy for having a baton. He's, like, denigrating this guy for having a baton. And like calling him a little bitch boy or whatever. It's like, you're just mad he showed up ready to fuck your shit up. Wait, what is happening? What's going on in chat right now? Unclear. Okay. Yeah, so what else? I don't know if there's anything else in this one. Fucking nerd.
Look at him, he's gonna hit somebody with that baton. I see it. He needs the most protection.
Don't worry.
Give it time. We're going to press charges.
Yeah. With the baton. Calm down. All we want him.
They're like, they wanted the guy to be arrested, and now they're like following him and the police. Like, are the police not escorting him out? Did the chainmail guy say the nerd thing? No, I think it was someone in this group of people who called him a fucking nerd.
We want the criminal with the baton.
I would love to fuck you up too, honey. Trust me. And I would. I would. Honey.
Okay, she's like a crazy person. Okay, it's like kind of hard to tell sometimes. Hey, Max, how you doing? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, like, who's on which side here.
I would.
Do it in front of the camera.
I would.
Do it in front of the camera.
Why? So you can try to get me for hate crime? When
No,
you just
so I
said
can
you
fucking
love to
kill
beat me up. What was that?
Okay, great.
Kill me?
She's such a crazy...
Oh, I know you. I know.
So, yeah, to take a full report.
I will come down. No problem on that one. I just want to know you will provide me his name or whatever.
It'll all be in a report.
This guy has a gun. He was the guy who was brandishing a gun, and he's saying, I want you to give me that man's name. Hey, Raymond, I'm gonna need you to pull back a little bit on the all caps thing in my chat, please. I understand it's frustrating, but like, screaming in a group of people who all agree with you is kind of killing the vibe a little bit. Thanks, babe. People like that lady aren't on any side. They're just there for the attention and the adrenaline. Yeah, I mean, truly. I don't really get what the point of them is, but yeah, so this was the guy who pulled out the gun with the slow-mo from this moment earlier. And the cops, like, not even watching. Yeah, and he ended up getting arrested. I don't know what he got arrested for. One anti-drag and one pro-drag activist went face-to-face. Oh, yeah, it was this face-to-face moment here. Yeah, so you did a distinct bad in front of cops right there, man. You maybe should have not swung at someone with your flagpole. He just let this uppity woman, like, to him, this is an uppity woman, like, getting in his face, and he, like, lashed out violently. Not against her, but against the gay boy standing behind her. Yeah, suit guy has a matching umbrella. Were they trying to, like, arrest her too, or just trying to hold her back now? He was not holding the gun this time. I think it was his phone. It looked like his phone in his hand. Yeah, it's a flat object. It's like a phone. So are they gonna arrest her now? What's going on here? Okay. Suit guy is getting arrested for some reason.
I'm not that fat, my bro. I'm not saying that. What's your name? I just need your name. Because I can refer to you as a human, not a number.
He's like, I want a name so that I can refer to you as a human, not a number. That was a cheeky little moment. I appreciated that. All right, and they're gonna take him away.
Criminal record from these protests. You shouldn't have touched the one.
Can I get like actually a Medina guy instead of like a deputy? It's me.
Blonde guy who came and organized this rally with Aaron.
This guy is so funny. Like, I mean, listen, I get it. Okay, listen, I get it. I go to the Renaissance Festival. Okay, listen, I have my little pirate outfit. I have my little corset outfit, you know? I probably have some chainmail jewelry around. In fact, I know I do. I don't wear chainmail very often, but, like, it's so funny though, dude. Like, at least when I go to the Ren Fair, I know I'm, like, playing a game. I'm, like, playing around. Like, I'm like, this is for fun. I'm not here to be taken seriously. It's like the issue is, like, you dress like this and you're trying to be taken seriously. I'm like, at least I know that I'm a fucking nerd when I wear shit like this. Like, at least I know what I am, you know? This guy doesn't know what he is. This guy doesn't know.
Laws are
Yeah, and they arrested this guy. Good. He for sure deserved it. Like a defensive involvement in conflict. There's like 2 other people they could have focused on, right? I wouldn't want to get locked up in that suit, though. Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so this is just like the arrest. Oh, what does he have to say?
What happened?
Somebody assaulted me, I assaulted them back, and we're trying to get video right now of proving that I was assaulted first.
Did this just happen, or was it the earlier thing?
Yeah, he did not get assaulted first, I don't think, in that video. It does not show. Like, it shows that he lashed out. There was someone who was putting their umbrella in between this woman and this man, but I don't think that's the same as being like, I was assaulted. Reminded me of homophobic dog. I know what you are. Exactly. I knew a guy who did proper sword fighting as a hobby. He also had chainmail like that. It's a weird dissonance because the guy I knew was lovely. Listen, yeah, I'm a nerd. I have friends who do choreography, sword choreography professionally, and I know people who wear chainmail and like cool vagabond outfits as part of their job. And like, it's just like, we know that we're doing something kind of silly. We're engaging in a little bit of historical fantasy, and I feel like I would know if I went to a protest dressed like that, it would be stupid and I would not be taken very seriously. Like, I feel like if you're gonna wear chainmail, that's fine. Just wear it under your shirt. Like, wear it like armor. Wear it like you mean it. Honestly, you don't really want people to know you're wearing armor because then they'll know to avoid the places where you have armor. Armor is more effective for you if it's private. You gotta know that you're goofy. You gotta know that this is goofy. You really have to know that. There's no way that you don't know that. He is so cosplaying like the January 6th shaman guy. Yeah, he's the QAnon shaman for sure. Okay, so I think the rest of this is just this guy getting arrested and he's being like searched. Yeah, they're like stripping him of the stuff in his pockets. So like, did they find the gun? How about the gun, y'all? Did you find it? Excuse me. All right, what else do we got here? Proud Boys were also at the anti-drag protest, but tried to distance themselves from the avowed Nazi groups. So the Proud Boys are trying to distance themselves from the explicitly avowed Nazis. Someone said, watch your language, and some other guy said, I don't gotta watch shit. Like, yeah, you care so much about children. When did this happen? This was this weekend. Like, we're covering news from this weekend, like yesterday. You gonna arrest these fucking pedophiles? Yeah, we love that. Yeah. Yeah, just racial slurs and like homophobic slurs at an event where they're supposed to be you're like, I'm upset because I think that you're harming children, but I'm gonna use these slurs. Yeah, no, it was for sure a gun, not a mermaid, for sure. Like, the way that it was being held, and like, yeah. So I think that this is just more and more evidence of the... Yeah, Weimar conditions... Weimar solutions. This is what it actually says on this thing. Watch Europa, the last battle.
Didn't seem too comfortable. Like,
hold on.
I noticed the Proud Boys didn't seem too comfortable, like, next to you. What happened with that?
We're not the same.
I think that they just openly said we're white nationalists. Hold on, let me read. Yeah, the volume is as high as I can get it to go right now.
We're not the same.
Do you wish you could have coalition with them, or like would you reject them as well?
I mean, to us, this is coalition. We're here for the same thing.
Yeah, I'll beat up Antifa in the woods with them.
Yeah.
Exactly. So these guys are like, yeah, we want to be friends with the Proud Boys, even if they don't want to sit. They're like, the Proud Boys are like, you can't sit with us. And these guys are like, we'll get him eventually. Like, oh my God.
I noticed you didn't come with this group initially, and you're it looks like a 3%er. Yep. Can you talk about
what is the 3%? Is this another group?
Coalition with these folks? I saw earlier the Proud Boys didn't want to stand next to them.
I couldn't hear what most of that guy said, except at the end he went, "You faggot." Like, okay, but me and my friends have reclaimed the F slur so much now that like my first instinct when hearing it isn't even a, oh, that's hateful slur. I mean, for me, it's context dependent. I mean, it doesn't shock me when I hear someone say it, but I'm like, it like feels different for sure. I'm like, me and my friends calling ourselves faggots is very like, it definitely has a different flavor to this environment. I'm like, oh, I'm in danger, you know? 3%ers are another group funded by the guy who created the Proud Boys. They have so many different little myopic groups. Founded, not funded. Okay, my bad. Another group founded by the guy who created the Proud Boys. Chainmail dude is like a knight from Monty Python. I mean, yeah, that's the thing too. If you're gonna wear chainmail, you have to try to look cool and not like the guy from Monty Python. Like, holy shit. Okay. I don't think there's anything else really of interest in here. They're just gonna keep saying like faggot pedophiles over and over again, basically. Again, this is the group for children, allegedly, and like they're at an event with a bunch of children there. Like, that's the whole fucking point, is that there's supposed to be children there. When the neo-Nazi group Blood Tribe, led by Chris Paulhaus, ID'd thanks to people in the replies to an earlier tweet, first showed up, the police actually had to defend them from fellow anti-drag activists. Really? Okay, so like, wait, so I guess the red group is Blood Tribe. The other anti-drag activists wanted them to go away because of their Nazi flags, presumably? Okay, so hold on. So these like Sieg Heiling motherfuckers were also not the ones who, like, they were also like not wanted there. So I guess props to the right wingers who are here trying to protect kids for some kind of earnest reason. For, you know, congratulations to you for trying your best to kick out the actual neo-Nazis. I mean, you're all kind of neo-Nazis, but like the ones who are explicit about it.
My people. Listen, I don't know what kind of crack you're smoking, dude, but these wannabe Nazis have nothing to do with us. You can get your pennies in a bunch of the world.
Wow, this is kind of fun. I mean, like, again, like, yeah, thank you, I guess, for at least trying to pretend to not be Nazis. Like, you know, I guess that's like a courtesy that you don't always get. They don't want to be around people who say the quiet part out loud. Of course, then it'll be obvious that their beliefs are fundamentally genocidal in nature. Absolutely. They look like NPCs in their coordinated outfits. They're even wearing all the same shades. Okay, is it just gonna be more of this? Is there gonna be anything else interesting happening? Oh, who's this lady? Or it's some dude. Just saying Nazi over and over again. Okay, cool. Your sign is upside down, my bros. That's pretty funny that your sign is upside down, my dudes. Are you gonna fix it?
You call us so weak, do something, bitch! You're weak.
Oh, hold on.
Are you big man? Huh? You mad? You big man? Are you big man? Huh? What are you gonna do? You call us so weak, do something, bitch! You're weak. You're the epitome of weakness.
Epitome, that's not how that word is, baby. I'm sorry, baby, you're like 50 years old. You should know that that word is epitome. You're the epitome. Sorry, babe.
You gave in because you're weak.
Okay, you got your sign up. Okay, you did a good job. So these guys brought a sign that says there will be blood. I think I heard Vosh pronounce it that way once too. Poor baby Vosh. He's a reader, not a talker. Yeah, so we're doing full Nazi shit now. It was like, it was not even this group of like red shirt guys who was saying like the N-word and stuff earlier, but like that, so like, yeah, regardless of the fact that some of y'all think that you don't want to be there along with the blood libel group or whatever the fuck this is, like, good thing 3% of a population aren't usually Nazis. Exactly, there will be blood shed, precisely. Like, how do you like have people show up to a sign and they say there will be blood and you don't interpret that as like a statement of threat? These are the same people who scream bloody murder when Black Bloc wears full face masks. I mean, yeah, because they want to make an unfair, unequal situation where they're allowed to wear masks and balaclavas, but you're not. They're allowed to bring their weapons to these events, but you're not. Like, that's what they want, is because they want to be able to beat you and kill you without repercussion. Okay, yeah, just more leave the kids alone.
How about that? I'm not standing with none of you dumb motherfuckers.
All right.
That's the extent of your knowledge right there.
Yeah, there's a revolver. Getting some footage of their weapons. Imagine being a cop. Like, look at this cop. Imagine being her and being like, my job right now is to protect this fucker who would probably rape me on, like, a dime. Like, just absolutely would TKO like the entire rest of my life without trauma. Just like, how do you not feel like scum when you realize that your job is to protect the violent speech and like hate mongering of Nazis? How fucking embarrassed would you be? All right, hold on. Let's see. Is there anything else in this thread? The neo-Nazi blood tribe group did get along well with the quote White Lives Matter Ohio group. So this is those two groups have joined up and they're doing this. So they said Hail Hitler and Sieg Heil, both. They absolutely said Hail Hitler. For sure. White nationalist group Patriot Front also made an appearance outside the drag show in Ohio today, but they arrived after it already ended and most of them had left. Victory or death, it read on their banner.
For the life of our nation! Life! For the liberty of our people! Liberty! For the victory of the American spirit! Victory! Life! Liberty! Victory! Life! Liberty! Victory!
I can't handle the fact that people are different from me.
Victory! Life! Liberty! Victory! Life! Liberty! Victory!
Yeah. Oh, man. Spotted outside a bar near the site of today's anti-drag protest. Open at 6 p.m. because fuck Nazis. Okay. So that's the end. Oh, wow. So this is all of this person's footage on the ground. Okay, that's excellent. Oh, wow. This kid that we were like, whose kid is this? It's his kid. The guy who had a gun and got arrested. This is his kid. Holy shit, dude. CPS. Someone give CPS a knock on the door, please. Oh my God. Oh no, how did he pronounce wildebeest? Did he say wild beast? It's supposed to be wildebeest. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, this is getting more intense. It seems like, oh yeah, there were a few months there where we didn't get any big stories like this. There was the big event in December, and this is like next big one that I've seen. I guess, you know, when the weather got a little bit rough, you had to kind of chill things out when there weren't as many outdoor events in the nice weather. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if this actually showed up earlier, but like, yeah, the kid that we were talking about in the camo, it's that guy's son. Holy shit. To be fair, the pronunciation of wildebeest harkens back to the era of English that had no silent E's. Oh, so before the like vowel shift? Saving every time Vosh misspeaks is very funny and also pathetic of me because I can't clip any of these. I just keep a list. Let's see, I'm seeing if there's anything else in the replies here. I don't know, like, I guess I don't know how to predict what is going to happen next. We're going to have more of these events until at some point some actually fucked up violent thing happens. Like, it's actually kind of weird that we haven't had a mass shooting at a drag event yet. And I'm not saying like I want that to happen, but I'm saying with mass shootings being such a normalized thing in the United States, it's very strange that, you know, you have this many people showing up, like you have huge amounts of people showing up at these events with swastikas and stuff and like in camo and hiding their faces and things, but and like for none of those people to be like, ah, yeah, it's time for the mass shooting time. Like, we're gonna see Kyle and we're gonna call you pedophiles and faggots, but we're not gonna, like, you know, at some point there's gonna be one person there who decides to shoot someone. And like, someone, who was it? Someone in one of these articles said that they saw the guy like pull the trigger on the 22. It didn't fire. Yeah, Parasol Patrol co-founder Eli Bazan alleged that someone pulled a 22 caliber pistol, pulled the trigger twice, but the gun did not fire. So, I mean, it just tells me, yeah, we had the mass shooting at a queer nightclub. It's not exactly the same as what, like, because these, like, the drag show thing is like an event for children type situation. So it's like different to the queer nightclub. I mean, you're not wrong that there has been a mass shooting at a queer event, but it's this, like, I'm specifically referring to this situation where there is a lot of like volatile feelings on the ground at a protester event type thing, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's honestly surprising that nothing has happened at one of these events yet. Maybe they actually do worry they might hit a child by accident. I don't really see, I mean, maybe, but also they don't seem to really care very much about the fact that guns are like one of the leading causes of death for children in this country. Even if it's a negligent discharge, as soon as people hear that report, it'll be chaos. The Nazis won't care. Right. That is one of the sort of difficult things about us showing up with guns to protect ourselves too, is like, if you do have an accidental misfire, then all it would take is, you know, one small mistake from you, and that could start a shootout, right? And you don't want to be the person who starts the shootout to the extent that you can prevent that from happening. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Ohio actually has a legally approved neo-Nazi homeschool group with over 2,000 members. There's a link to it on Gab. Oh my God, I did not know that. You should only bring firearms to a protest as an organized group. Don't show up to a protest yourself with a gun. Right. Like, there is no point for me to get a gun unless at first I am in a gun club. Like, there is no reason for me to get a gun unless I'm joining, like, a community protection group. But I'm not the kind of person who's really keen to go to these events. Maybe I would like to, but I am generally, like, I know that I'm a very combative person and I don't want to put myself in that situation. So I gotta be like mindful of those things about myself. But yeah, just in long and short of it, Ohio, what is wrong with you, girl? Are you okay? Are you okay? Ohio, listen. Good grief. I gotta drink some fucking Gatorade, dude. Yeah, Ohio has never been okay. I guess we're mostly past the segment. Ohio saw Florida and took it as a challenge. I mean, true. I think most people should learn the basics of gun safety. Unfortunately, there's just a ton in the US. It's worth the basics. Here's what I know about the basics of gun safety. Don't put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to pull the trigger imminently. Like, don't let your finger hang out on the trigger. You need to have, like, a straight finger on the side of the gun, not curled over the trigger, unless you are literally about to shoot the gun. Always double check to make sure the gun is empty before you, like, start taking it down to the point where you're ready to store it again. Don't ever point the gun at you or at anything that you don't intend to shoot imminently. Like, don't ever, like, even if you're pretty sure the gun is empty, don't ever point it at yourself or any other person that you do, or any other thing that you don't plan on shooting. Yes, don't point the business end of the gun at anything you are not willing to destroy. These are like the gun basics that I know about. That was like 3 different things. Was there a 4th gun safety basic that I didn't have? I'm farther away from Ohio, but still in Michigan. It's rough. Michigan should invade. Yeah, don't forget, the gun is always loaded. Treat the gun as though it's loaded at all times. Okay, yeah. Assume always that the gun is loaded, even if you just double checked. I guess I will say about this guy in the Carhartt, like full Carhartt outfit, like he did have his finger like on the side of the gun and not like on the trigger. So there was that. He had that going for him, exactly. Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna get these links and put them in my stream notes so that I remember what we talked about today. It's so cool that like one of the first streams I did this year was chit-chatting with Demon Mama. She's so cool. Good job on memorizing the safety rules. It's not like I memorized the safety rules. It's that like it's a fucking gun. Like I like, in order to handle a gun, I need to know certain things or I will hurt myself, you know? It's like, those are like, you just need, and there's like common sense aspect to it as well. I realized the other day, this is just kind of a funny thing. I was watching a video with my partner about bed bugs, right? And one of the, like, I asked fairly early on in the video while we were watching it, I was like, wait, are bed bugs disease vectors? And we were watching a Mark Rober video. Do y'all know Mark Rober? He's an education YouTuber. He's like an engineer though. And he wanted to know how long it takes for a bed bug to like fill up and like how does it look different when it's starved versus when it's full. And so they had him like put a bed bug on his arm to watch it feed for like 9 minutes. And it was not until after the bed bug was already feeding on him that he realized he should ask if they are disease vectors. And I was like, wow, Mark Rober is not a smart person. Like, I had that. Sometimes you just have that moment where you realize, like, oh, I didn't realize that other people were stupid. Like, I remember seeing a movie poster where someone was exercising proper trigger discipline on their gun, but it was firing. Oh no. Engineers have a very specialist intelligence. It's true. I'm not saying I'm smart. They're just stupid. Right. Mark Rober's videos are fun, but I worry he will eventually come out with having really bad politics. Well, I mean, I find that a little bit easier to grapple with because I know that he's not smart. Like, I know from just those couple of moments like that, or it's not the first time that something like that has happened, but I'm like, I know that he's not smart, so I don't really hold him to account for having bad opinions if that were to be the case. I remember seeing a 1,000 Ways to Die episode, and the woman takes diet pills that have tapeworms in them. Yeah, people do infect themselves on stuff every day. Oh my God, true, gay fesh. Okay, so first of all, I've met Destin Sandlin. He's nice. But like, yeah, he's a devout Christian living in Alabama. Like, he works for NASA, but he is like still a devout Christian who lives in Alabama. Yeah, I was going to a convention called Skepticon every year, and someone invited Destin to come out and speak for it. Oh, he works for the military. Okay, maybe he just did some work with NASA at some point. So, I mean, so he's a Christian, a devout Christian living in Alabama who works for the military. Destin is super, super dumb. He's very much the Mr. Beast of education YouTubers. Are you talking about Mark Rober? Oh no. But yeah, Destin, it was really funny because we invited him, like, you know, he's a Christian, but like the organizers who I'm friends with, like, invited him to this thing. And it was just so funny how like self-conscious he was to be there. He said so many times during his presentation, he was like, now I'm a Christian and I know y'all are da-da-da, whatever. Like, it was annoying and kind of funny. And then my partner got to try the reverse bicycle. So yeah, I met Destin Sandlin and he was very nice person. My hair is falling out. I'm starting to use minoxidil on my hair. I don't know if it's as obvious to you all, but this part of my hair right here is very thin, so I'm going to start using minoxidil. What's a reverse bicycle? So the thing that Destin Sandlin from Smarter Every Day kind of became famous for was he reverse engineered he engineered a bicycle that had a bunch of gears in the system so that when you would turn the bike handles to the left, the wheel would turn right. You know, normally it's like all on one pole, so when you turn to the left, the wheel just turns with it, but it goes the opposite way. So his talk was about like human brain plasticity, and because he had taught himself to ride the reverse bicycle, and then when he learned how to do that, he broke his ability to ride a regular bicycle. So when we saw him, when we met him, he was still in the process of trying to teach himself how to ride a regular bicycle again, and he couldn't do it. He was like on stage trying to ride a regular bicycle and couldn't anymore. So it's pretty funny. And now he can do either one. I never doubted Destin is a nice person, but I side-eye him just because of all his demographics are screaming, this dude votes for fascists. I totally don't disagree. Yeah. Destin seems like a very nice guy, but one of those guys that doesn't understand how his stance on queer people can be civil but still enable a lot of genuine harm. Yeah, I like probably wouldn't have wanted to have an actual conversation with him about queer issues. I think my stream's lagging, but yeah, Mark Rober. Okay, yeah, I get you. He's the Mr. Beast of education YouTubers. Dude, Mr. Beast is like 25? I didn't realize that. Hold on. How old is Mr. Beast? Is he fucking... He's 24. Bro, fucking Mr. Beast is literally the age of my brother. Like, not the trans one, but the other one. He's 24. I'm money needing a lot now. I'm genuinely considering, like, I'm considering going to Walmart and seeing if I can find some of his shitty, like, chocolates that have been knocked all over and, like, take a video or, like, a picture and being like, hey, Mr. Beast, I straighten these up for you and see if he sends me $10,000. Like, would you please send me $10,000, Mr. Beast, for cleaning up your fucking chocolate? The thing that would suck about me getting $10,000 right now is that it would kick me off of food stamps. But then I would have $10,000, so... Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, immediately after filming the video, fuck up the chocolate again. Yeah. Or just maybe... It would be even funnier if I showed up and the chocolate was fine and I took a picture of the chocolate being all organized and then I fucked up the chocolate and then took that picture and pretended like they were in the other order. Infinite money glitch. True. I think you'd be able to tell in the metadata which photo was taken first, but still. I was like, you know what? If you want people to straighten up the chocolate in the store, my dude, I mean, someone gets paid to do that. Like, I know because my partner used to do that as the job on the cleanse the metadata. Yeah, I do have the ability to do that. When I was like posting on my Safe for Work Fansly, I was making sure that I did not have any metadata on my photos, and I don't really. I mean, there's like time metadata, but there's no location data on my phone. Thankfully. Yeah, do not compare yourself to Mr. Beast. He is not human. He is an eldritch horror. Money me needing a lot. No fucking way, dude. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I thought that for a second his Wikipedia said that he was from Kansas, but I think it's actually just one of his parents. I was gonna be like, come on. It's very hard to not compare myself to Mr. Beast if he's fucking from Kansas. He's from Kansas! He's from Wichita! Ah! No! Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Money me, I'm eating a lot now. Mix Lux, when? When am I gonna become the non-binary Mr. Beast? Listen. Some people just get a really lucky break on YouTube. I know. I'm white, but that's like the only thing I have going for me. I was assigned female, which means that I'm going to... Oh, would that be a good donation notif? Money me needing a lot now. Yeah, I'm like, being assigned female means that some people are gonna be like, I don't want to fucking listen to you, and then I'm trans on top of that, and like, yeah, nobody wants to listen to me unless they're here specifically for the trans stuff. Christ all fucking mighty. Drink more water. Drink more Gatorade. Do I got more coffee? Oh my god, I still have so many drinks at my desk. Delicious. The donation notification right now, I'm gonna do a test. Can I do a test one? I know I can. Okay, here's the test one. That was a test. Nobody actually donated $66. But I like that noise that I put on there. It makes me happy. Rawr. I was gonna say you're also attractive, but that doesn't necessarily help either because Mr. Beast is not really that attractive. So I have the being attractive thing going for me over Mr. Beast. True. Being a cis white goofy goober dude is a good, yeah, it's a huge help. Silly white dudes doing silly things that are most likely to get lucky breaks. I mean, can I do silly things? Am I allowed to do silly things? What silly things should I do? This is why, like, when I'm talking about, like, responding to TikToks, like, doing TikTok reacts, I'm kind of thinking of that as a fun thing. We should do that a fun thing. I really think that I'm gonna ruin my YouTube channel in a certain, like, if this year, if I really do start, like, camping and stuff, there's no way that I'm gonna, like, camp and do all that shit and not make video content out of it. So I'm about to have a big... Oh, Lux, you've changed year. I can feel it. It's about to be a big, like, oh, I don't like Lux's content anymore because they used to talk about trans education and they used to be wholesome, and now they only talk about politics. And then there's gonna be other people who are like, oh, I'm annoyed at all this outdoorsman stuff. There was that one clip I did of you nomming an invisible cat. That was goofy. That's true. I just gotta do more goofy stuff like on the regular, I suppose. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Dance. Change is good. Humans should grow and change. Exactly. There's like that. I see this post. Hold on. Where is this image? Nope, not a bit. I want this. Okay, so yeah. This is the one that I was thinking of. Like, you've changed, we're supposed to. Although, like, it does make sense that this was maybe originally a caterpillar butterfly thing. Oh, that's a funny one. I love my computer, my Google algorithm knows how to cater content to me. It knows how to do that. Oh boy. Isn't that train long gone? The trans education on YouTube train? Yeah, I definitely, like, don't really care to do that anymore. I mean, I will talk about stuff that's, like, trans education, but the kind of questions that people used to ask, you know, when they want to know, like, how do I figure out what this word means? Like, I don't know. I do think I want to go back and remake some old content, like, more streamlined. That's probably a good idea. Like the bisexual versus pansexual video. I want to maybe take some of those old videos and try to remake the long form video to be more concise and like a modern version of me with good hair and like who isn't like dangerously skinny. And then also probably do shorts for that content. Like bisexual versus pansexual in a short, so that content can just like get out to more people. That's like probably a good idea for something that I should do. Like, even though I don't do trans education as my main shit anymore, updating the resources. I don't even remember hearing you before, T. I don't actually have very many of those videos still left on it. Like, I did remove a lot of my older videos fairly recently. Yeah, the Bernie caterpillar to communist butterfly. It's pretty funny. Excuse me. Holy shit. I'm so burpy today. Giga yuck. 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 Oh man, I can't imagine you having a more femme voice. That would sound wrong. Maybe I won't do video, but just as a treat. You know, we're like 4 hours into this live stream. Do you want to hear? I mean, it doesn't really matter if you want to because you're going to. I've already decided that it's going to happen. Let's go to the beginning. It's going to take forever to get there. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Yeah, no, it's going to take me a minute to get to the older videos in the back end here. It was such a long time ago. It was like 7 years ago. I've been posting content, like, regularly for a long time. Semi-regularly for a long time. Okay, how much further back do we need to go? Where are we? We're in 2018, okay? I started hormones in, like, 2015. So let's keep going. Keep going. Keep going. 2016. 2015. Pre-T. Pre-T. Okay, here we go. I just found your old gender tag vid. Yeah, don't watch it.
Hey there, Internet. I just wanted to make a short video talking about how I'm gonna start hormones soon, which is
So that's what I sounded like before. Could you hear it? You could hear it, right?
so exciting, and
That's what I sounded like before. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Like, I don't remember sounding like that at all. It's been such a long time. It's very, very, very weird. It sounds like you're putting on a fake voice. I don't even know. Oh yeah, and it's like a shitty video too from a... It's not like a good microphone. Do I actually have one of a better microphone? I think I was using like the same shitty microphone. Wait, does this one... Is this one using a better microphone?
Hey there, Internet. So I wanted to make just a short video talking about the fact that I...
Oh my god, it's so weird! Okay. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Ah! I did, I had tiny child voice. It's fake. I know, it sounds fake. It's Luxander's kid from another dimension. Oh man. I also haven't tried to voice train, so I don't know what it would sound like if I tried to sound like a girl. Yeah, not my Lux, true. Zuxlander. Reminds me of when Elok Kaval went off to the AmeriCorps for a year, and then he showed up in DM's VC and all of a sudden had a deeper voice than me. Oh, like someone on T, like had their voice drop. Try it. I mean, like I get how doing a girl voice works in terms of like squishing up your mouth and like getting everything kind of like pronunciation wise, bringing everything to the front. But I don't really pitch my voice up. So if I try to do this kind of thing in the front of my face, like it still sounds like my voice is still deep, you know, like I'm not bringing my voice up, you know, I don't know. I remember that not being in the call, but when it dropped and he called into stream. And then sometimes you have to go into announcer voice. Ladies and gentlemen, which I also can't really do because I have been talking for 4 hours. While the pitch is way higher, I can hear some similar inflections and other speech patterns. I mean, I'm definitely clearly still the same person, but it was fucking 8 years ago. It does quite a lot for the audible pitch, though, even without you deliberately pitching up. Can you do the old-timey radio accent? Wait, hold on. I need the Go XLR open. How does this even work nowadays? Which one is it? Is it this one? Is this one the old radio voice? I didn't have anything prepped to actually say. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but the echo is always up every time I turn the Go XLR on. DJ Lux in the house. Yeah, DJ Lux doesn't know how to use the fucking Go XLR. Can you do the Quandale Dingle voice? I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah. So actually my voice has caught a lot of range. Again, I've been talking for like 4 hours, so it like loses some of the equalities, but like I like to sing country music. So we're going to start doing karaoke soon. I would have done karaoke this week, except that I had some shit to do. So hopefully Friday next week we'll be doing karaoke, and you'll be able to like potentially hear me, you know, sing like full fucking country songs where I'm like, would you go with me? In the country voice moment. So, sounded like you inhaled some helium. Yo, that would be fun if I like tried to emulate my old voice with, if I tried to emulate the old voice with helium, that would be funny. I'm gonna do Rebecca Black karaoke in honor of it being Friday, for sure. Helium is terrible for your lungs. There's also a gas that makes your voice be lower. I've done that before too. I don't remember what it was, but I have done that before. I've had a song stuck in my head for a few days now that I might try to incorporate on the karaoke night, but it's the country song mashup, which I'm sure I've talked about before. Good night, Max. Good night. It's so strange how your voice drops for singing. It almost sounds like a filter. I watched some guy on YouTube whose voice pitches way up for singing. Yeah, I mean, so it's like my voice is pretty deep. Like, my voice is pretty deep, and if I just expand the amount of space in the back of my mouth and throat, then I don't actually change the pitch of my voice, but it changes the resonance quite a bit. Now, I could talk like this all the time. Like, I could just speak this way, and it could become my normal way of speaking, and that would be fine. And my voice is not any deeper. It's not any deeper than it is when I speak like this. Like, all that's changing here is the resonant quality in my mouth. So then I can increase the pitch if I want to and sing like, can I even sing right now? Oh my God, what am I, like, can we do try everything? Can I do falsetto right now? This is like a question that I run into. Like, I messed up tonight. I lost another fight. Lost to myself, but I'll just start again. And then you can just like practice in that falsetto. That's a great song. I keep falling down. I keep on hitting the ground. I always get up now to see what's next. Anyway, so there's like a couple of different things that like impact the way that your voice sounds. Most normal air is nitrogen, which is like 4 times heavier than helium, which reduces the pressure within your lungs if you inhale pure helium. There's a singer on YouTube that can drop so fucking low. The secret to making your voice go low is to do sub-vocalization. Just sub-vocalization a lot. And practice, like, singing low notes. If you inhale too much helium, you can get hypoxia. The secret to make your voice deep is to go on tea. I mean, that's part of it, but it's not the whole thing. You can voice train, for sure. You can totally do that. I tried to voice train myself down a bit ages ago, but I couldn't get used to it. It is, like, again, it's not about your pitch. It's not about trying to force your voice to go really low. Like, that's not what it's about. Okay, helium can reveal lung damage. Nice. Well, y'all, it's 4:20 Blaze It. I don't have anything else going on for the rest of the day, but I am getting a little bit tired and I'm ready to eat some lunch. So, yeah, I think that I might have forced my voice a little bit too low. It didn't really feel great when I did that. How did I do that with my... I mean, I don't know, man. I got, I don't know how I do... Oh, like, you make voice deeper. You make voice go burr. I don't know. Content more than lungs, but take care. Yeah. Yeah. I have to pee again, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go pee and then, like, be done streaming for now. So, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate the conversation as always. You know, we talked about some serious juju. I don't know why the fucking troll terminology came to my mind. Anyway, so as far as I know, nothing crazy is going to happen between now and Tuesday. So I'm just kind of like planning to see you on Tuesday. And I hope that you have a good start to your week. I know I'm going to do my best too. Oh man, I get to work out tomorrow. I'm so excited. All right. Be good, Horties.